Yo,
Hello.
yo, how's it going,
Hello,
man?
everybody.
Yo, what's going on, chat? How's it going, Grae? How are you, man?
All good, all good. Yeah. I was busy. I was playing last night a lot of Path of Exile too. I
Oh
really
yeah,
like it.
it's
I really
really
like
fucking good,
it.
man.
It's really good. It's like I,
What class did you? What class did you end up
I
going with?
took you took the I took the mercenary. I chose
Okay,
the dude with the guns. Because like yeah, it's like I thought it was cool. Like when I saw the trailer for that, I'm like, okay, I think that's the class I'm gonna go for. Yeah.
yeah.
So it's like he's actually pretty unique in my opinion. Because like right in the normal class, it's like you summon ability, you cast magic, whatever you do your warrior special moves. For the mercenary, the special abilities, his abilities are like swapping out different types of ammo.
Ah,
There's a huge mob in front of you, bring out the shotgun. There's a heavily armored opponent, use armor piercing bullets. So it's really about swapping ammo. So it feels like a third person
man, that's
isometric
see,
shooter.
for me. Like that's like a lot of min maxing. Like the thing is that I
Yeah.
don't. Okay, so here's the thing. The reason why I don't like playing RTS is because I have to micromanage, and I fucking hate
Ye-
that.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
not
oh, I
good
have to
at
choose. I
either.
have to grab this crew and go over here. It's like I'm so
Yeah,
bad at
yeah.
doing
But
that.
but but yeah, I used to play a lot of that with my best friends back in high school. They're a
Mm.
lot better at it than I am. Like, oh, I'm gonna steal your technology because in Command and Conquer Generals, you can steal each other's technology. So they kept stealing my shit, and they
Yeah,
kept flanking me because I'm not good at it. I'm not good at navigating it on a macro level.
yeah. But anyways, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. We are sorry. Okay. This time you can blame me. Like I'm actually late because like I had to like take care of my kid and stuff. What's going on? Sane Adam, how's it going? Emotionally unstable. Amphibian, what's happening? Just JK. Melodic Method. Red Android. What's it? This Dylan D. So D Mad. What's going on? And Anonymous. How's it going? Hope you guys are doing well. We're back. We have a bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about. But yes, Path of Exile came out yesterday, and I've been playing. It like I've been playing off
Yeah.
stream. So like I usually don't.
Yeah. What level are you already? I'm very early because I just started late in the evening last night, so I'm just at level 10. So, but I am gonna continue once we're done for today. Are you? You're muted.
Sorry, I'm 20 something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm around. I think I'm around like level 22 or 24. And
Okay.
I like last night I finished Act 1. The boss for Act 1 is really fucking annoying. Like you can tell like how much I like the game if I'm playing it off stream. So yeah, so I've been playing that
Yeah.
off stream, and and I guess like there's like an SRS build or something like the raging like explosive like fire things or something like that, and it's supposed to be pretty good for my class that I'm playing with. So yeah, I might like try like the monk class next or like the warrior class next, but yeah, I've been playing a lot of that like. But it's fun. Yeah, so like basically right after we're done, I'm probably gonna go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the exact same thing, man.
Oh man. But yeah, we have a bunch of stuff to talk about today. We have Johnny Somali for some reason is he's back in the news again, of course.
Yeah, Andrew's not letting him go. He ain't letting him.
Yeah.
Guide bars, man.
Yeah, we got some what's it called again? Mouthwashing news. We got some of course earlier this week talked about well at least I talked about the Severus Snape stuff, and I guess we're gonna talk about that. There is a girl that's in Oppenheimer we're gonna talk about, and of course Marvel Rivals. I might play that since it's free. I might actually play it
Yeah.
and check it out. And of course Dragon Age news, but we have a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about. But before we move forward and talk about that, would you guys kindly smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video with your friends. Thank you guys for hanging out. The fact that we've reached over 5,000 subscribers here, couldn't have done it without each and every one of you. So thank you guys. But if you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. But before we move forward, talk about that. You guys can also check out some of our merch right over here. Excuse me, our merch right over here. I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea, and it's similar to our Asian shirt right over here, but it's based off another mascot. I'm not sure if I don't think we're gonna get like DMCA'd for it or like but the things I could see it being very offensive though. But so I'm probably gonna draw it out in like the next couple of days. I do like a sketch and I'll send it to you. And but I think the chat will like it. You guys probably won't be able to wear it out in public. Yeah, you
Wear
guys
it for
probably won't be.
wear it for PJ.
Yeah, just
wear it for
wear
PJ.
it like at home or something like that. You guys probably
Yeah.
won't be able to wear the shirt out in public. I'm gonna make stickers and stuff like that. So if you guys want to check it out, please do use promo code Asian at your checkout. With it should be in its pin comments right over there. And use promo code Asian. I'll probably just still keep these on just for the heck of it. The Chinks for Trump for 2024. I might sunset that one for sure, but for these, you guys want to get them. I actually really did like how this Asian one and this Project Eggroll podcast one came out. So if you guys want to get any of our stuff, it does really help out the channel. Everything that you guys do will go back into the channel. Hopefully we can make more content for you guys. And I believe Grae said he's gonna be making only members
I'll
content.
start
So
doing that. Yeah.
All right, and if you guys do want some coffee, go ahead and check out Coffee Brand Coffee. I didn't know they have a gingerbread one. The heck? But yes, you guys can check out Coffee Brand Coffee with our affiliated link down below. Please do use promo code Asian to get some savings. And I did just get another order of the blueberry cobbler. My wife really likes it. So if you guys want to get some of that, it's right there for you. But all right. So let's go ahead and talk about Mattel. This one is hilarious. We talked about it a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Before we talk about that, yo, Carlos Lima with the $5. Well, my Asian brother from another mother. Love you guys. Yo, thank you, Carlos Lima for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's see. Where's special guest Dongren? If we can get her to come on our show, our subscriber count will go up by like at least like 10,000, like immediately. Like immediately 10,000 subscribers right away. All right, but that's that. I don't know, man. Grae, do you have a sister? Maybe. Okay, Benology was able to get like 200 subscribers in like 2 minutes because people said that he had a hot sister, and then all of a sudden, he went from 800. He went from 800 to 1,000 subscribers within like a matter of minutes. like he pushed it that hard. It was like, and Geeks and Gamers was able to help them. He's like, look, Grae. So Grae, do you have a hot sister?
Let's make an AI one.
Yeah, they don't know. They wouldn't know.
Yeah, they won't know.
Yeah. Oh shit. What's going on, Nagrana? How's it going, man? Calvatenio, what's going on, dude? Sean, what's happening? Hope you're doing well. Voraxelon, what's going on? And hey, it's me in HD. What's going on? What's going on, Tom? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's Saturdays aren't just complete without Project Eggroll stream. Well, thank you, each and every one of you for hanging out. So, a couple of weeks ago, we talked about the Mattel thing with the Wicked thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess we have a follow-up story for that. Right over here. This comes to us from That Park Place. Mattel sued over Wicked merchandise misprint that sent kids to obscene website. It's not obscene if you like that kind of stuff, all right? It's not obscene if you like that kind of stuff. You enjoy that kind of stuff. You can do whatever you want at the privacy of your own house, right? But this is so funny, man.
Yeah.
What do you think about this, man?
It was bound to happen eventually. So even I don't know how fast they tried to recall it, but I think it was kind of slow because
it was like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think so too. So like the first instance they should have done is when they discovered it, recall everything before they even made it to shelves. But I don't think that's what happened, and people actually got to buy it, like Steph from Minority Home. She got to buy one. So yeah, it's not surprising given I know how easily you can get sued in the US. So it was bound to happen.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go ahead and read this article right over here. Toy company Mattel is facing a lawsuit for its controversial Wicked toy line after a misprinted link on the back of the box directed children to an obscene, graphic adult website. Last month, Mattel released merchandise for the box office smash film Wicked. This included a series of dolls marketed to little girls. However, the website marked on the packaging was not for the movie, but an explicit film company that shares the name Wicked. Man, Kenzie Taylor, if you guys don't know who that is, you guys should check that out. Kenzie Taylor. Oh man. Following the outrage and controversy this caused, Mattel was quick to apologize. No, I didn't see
No.
I did not see an apology. When was the apology issued? Was it like the next day? Or was it like a week later?
Yeah,
Like,
it
I didn't
took
see
way
it. Did
too
you?
long. Took too long. I never even saw it at all. So, but I imagine it's like immediately already. Like when they caught the wind of it, they should have issued something already. They should have quickly recalled everything. But yeah,
All right. So
didn't
this is their
happen.
apology. Quote, Mattel was made aware of a misprint on the packaging of the Mattel Wicked collection dolls, primarily sold in the US, which intended to direct consumers to the official movie website, which is wickedmovie.com landing page. The company said in a statement, "We deeply regret this unfortunate error and are taking immediate action to remedy this. Parents are advised that the misprinted incorrect website is not appropriate for children. Consumers who already have the product are advised to discard the product packaging or obscure the link and may contact Mattel Consumer Service for further information." I wonder how much these are going for on eBay now.
Yeah, yeah,
A special edition.
yeah.
Oh
Recalled
my goodness.
edition,
Yeah.
limited
See,
time.
though apparently the company's actions weren't quick enough, a mother who purchased the misprinted Wicked dolls has filed a lawsuit against Mattel. The woman claims she's suing Mattel for emotional distress and misprinting. The misprinting caused both her and her young. I guarantee you, they're like, oh, what? They saw this? Let's sue them for money. Because
Yeah,
like, when do people actually? Okay, for me as a kid, when I buy a video game, like I read everything on the box, like everything that's in the manual, like every single thing, right? But
yeah.
nowadays, do people actually read the actual box and like every label and every word that's behind the packaging?
I would say if you were a kid, yes. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. It's like because back when you were a kid, you don't really have disposable income where you get to spend on you don't get to buy because admit it, I buy a lot of games nowadays, so I don't really look at the back as much anymore compared to back then. Oh, new games. Like you don't get a new game like every day or every other day or every other week. You get them far in between. So I have a tendency to, savor what I get. So I'll read everything in the back, just like you said. I can imagine up to now, right? Because like kids rely on parents to buy stuff for them. So whenever they get a new game, which is expensive, so they're gonna try to make the most out of it. And one of them is reading the cover at the back. So probably. But I am not buying the misprinting emotional distress caused by what you bought. Oh, let's open the website together. And then what happened? They just turn it up right away. What emotional
All right, here
distress
we go.
was
Here
there?
we go. So I pulled up the eBay, one of the eBay ones. Mattel Wicked Movie Glinda and Alphaba Deluxe Misprint Dolls Error Box URL $10,000. Man, holy crap, man. See, you can tell this is all just like price gouging, flipping, and trying to get money because this guy has like 0 reviews. So
Yeah,
yeah, this is crazy, man. The people are jumping on the bandwagon of getting
yeah.
money, but this is insane. All right, see. Though from South Carolina, she filed the lawsuit in federal court in LA on December 3rd, 2024. This is likely due to Mattel being headquartered in California. Yeah, I actually know where it is. I actually work right across the street from them. The state has also a stricter retail laws. Mattel made no response to the lawsuit directly, but instead addressed the products themselves. Their statement was as followed: "Quote: The Wicked dolls have returned for sale with correct packaging at retailers online and in stores to meet a strong consumer demand for the products. The previous misprint on the packaging is in no way impacts the value or the play experience provided by the product itself in a limited number of units sold before the correction. It is unclear whether any refunds were issued for the toys with the misprinted packaging. I don't think so. To be honest, like the only time that people would actually keep the packaging is sort of like the collectors, right? You have one or what, like you basically buy two, one for you to open and one for you to just keep, right? Like it's just as a collector's item. So yeah, thus the movie itself remains unaffected by these events. Wicked, the Universal film based in the hit Broadway musical, the same name, is an origin story of the classic characters from Wizard of Oz. The film made 114 million in its first. That's really good. Holy crap! I know this movie was going to be insane, but I don't think it has the same legs as Barbie. But basically,
I don't think so. Yeah,
it just talks about, like, the rest of the article just talks about the origin story and who made it and stuff like that. But this is actually this is Raven. I met her. We met her at the meetup. So
we did.
Yeah, you probably forgot.
Yeah, I just forgot. We met so many people that day.
Yeah, this is a Master of the TDS's significant other. But
we did because like when I've seen clips on YouTube of theirs, like they show the avatar, not their actual face. So,
yeah. So basically, Grae, check the toy stores in your area. I know it's mostly in US, but maybe if there's a misprint in your area too, and then you could sell it for $10,000.
I'll try to remember if I drop by a toy store. I'm not sure how big Wicked is here. I don't think it's the only people I know. It's very few who actually watched the Wicked concert or live musical. It's not really. At least that's what I think. It's not super big here.
Yeah. All right. So there it is. I want to. I guarantee you the ones in our store are probably all gone already.
Yeah.
All right, let's go and read the comments right over here. Yo, what's going on, Cappy Nova? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, DB Wild? Hope you're doing well, man. An AI sister. Oh, for the love of God, Pandora's box is cracking open. There are so many AI girls online now, like that's making like hundreds or maybe even thousands of dollars a week for people.
I even see tips, like they even showed, you can make this much passive income if you generate a model AI, and they even show a step-by-step procedure how to do it.
Take notes, chat. If you guys need money, just take notes, man. Oh shit. Yeah, still obscene for minors to be exposed to it. Yeah. The fact that this is an egregious, like, it should have been like, did not pass QC. Like, it's so simple for you to just check it. It's like, oh, double check if this website goes to our website. Right?
Yeah.
Or maybe there could be like some disgruntled employee over there. It's like, oh man, you think you're cool? Make me working overtime? I'm just gonna, write this website in and then just make sure that the quality control people are doing QA. Let them know, like, oh, this is fine. Like this, how could it pass QC and it goes all the way to the public already, which is insane.
That's true.
I see. I haven't even bought one of the toys, but I have been spending a lot of time on that site. Anyone even read anymore? I don't think so. I think reading is for losers. Phil, that's because you're Asian. Whitey ain't reading the whole box. Nope. Hey, I would say if it's like a little girl and their favorite thing in the world was Wicked, I can see them like let's say they watched The Wizard of Oz when they were 5, right? And then the mom brought her to watch the musical when she was like 6 or 7, and then like the movie came out like when she's 8 or 9. Yeah, I could see her buying it at the store and her like being super happy about it. But would she even open it at she'll probably open it on the way home, actually. Like, because it's like a video game, you have to wait until you get home in order for you to be able to play it.
Good point. Yeah, good point.
Steph has a couple of the Wicked Mattel dolls, and the price has skyrocketed in price for the prawn site packaging. Yep. It's one of the best sites. I'm pretty sure they did not see the link and only heard about the situation and decided to make a move to sue them. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff printed on the package. They just want the toy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Is there a selling history for that item? I don't know. I don't think anyone's buying it though. But yeah. Let's see. It doesn't even cost that much for a 10-year-old to sub to that site. Damn, DB Wild doing for research. See, curious how many celebrities will be attending the sing-along version in the Philippines when it gets released there.
Yeah, I know it's like people are familiar with the musicals. I know they like that. Generally speaking, Wicked. So I think it'll do okay. It'll do good here.
Yeah, I think so too. The Philippines, like I said, their national sport is singing. Okay, it's karaoke.
Yeah, singing and dancing.
Oh man. Let's see. FOI for those who have not seen it yet. Anna, that Star Wars girls, welcomed her daughter this morning. Yeah, I saw it early this morning. Yeah. Yeah, she welcomed her daughter in. Yeah, huge congrats to Anna, that Star Wars girl. All right. Let's go on to our next topic right over here. Let's talk about this really quick since this is pretty recent. I talked about it earlier this week. Grae, what are your thoughts on the new Harry Potter TV series? I know that it's coming out. They're looking for people now, and I believe there's over 30,000 auditions for the kids for the three main character.
I read something. I read a tentative release schedule this morning. Summer of 2025. That's not far off anymore. If that's true. Like that's really, really soon. Like that's surprisingly fast considering it was just announced this year, right? So, but anyway,
no,
yeah.
I believe that it was announced last year.
Okay,
I think last year. I don't know. It's we've done so many like topics already. Like I think it was announced last year that they were going to completely redo it, and it'll be.
Oh wait, yeah, because Hogwarts Legacy came out last year. Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
I think it was after the success of that. That's when they're like, okay, let's go full into redoing the whole Harry Potter stuff.
Yeah. I'm kind of neutral about it, surprisingly. Well, I saw Ryan's post about like in the book Snape. It's very clear that Snape was a white person, but the thing is, like, it's. I don't know if J.K. Rowling said anything online about this, but she's off. I think she's awfully quiet about it.
No, she's awfully quiet about Harry Potter stuff, but she's extremely loud about keeping men out of women's restrooms.
Okay, but yeah, it's because as far as we know, right, the last thing we've heard about the TV show is J.K. Rowling has some say. So
she has ultimate say on everything.
Yeah. So that means she gave the green light for it. So yeah. It's her work. It's not like she's butchered. Doesn't make sense to say she's butchering her own work. So it's the reboot that she might. It's like that's the direction she wanted to take for it. Then it is what it is. That's in my opinion. But that's speaking from an absolute normie who only watched the movies but never read a single book. So I can understand where the dedicated Harry Potter fan base are coming from, but. We'll see. Maybe the guy can play the role, right? Those are my 2 cents.
All right. So this article comes to us from Deadline, and it says HBO circling Papa Esidu for Severus Snape role in Harry Potter TV show. So this is the guy, and he is he's pretty black. You know, there's different shades of black, right? There's like Beyonce, he's like light skinned black, and then there's like what's it called again? Like, Samuel L. Jackson, who's darker than that, and then there's like and then there's this guy where it's like he's really dark. I'm not like that's just the shades of black, right? But the thing is, whether or not he's good for the part, he is. People, no matter what, will compare him to Alan Rickman. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right. But that's it's pretty interesting why they're going this route, and I think it is for ESG DEI reasons. But the thing is, this guy is circling. It hasn't been confirmed, right? They said that they've been circling around, and they're in talks about having this guy play him. People said that they saw him in other different like productions, and they said that it's pretty good. But I don't know. For me, I don't want Snape to be black. It's because that's not. Okay, if you're talking about keeping it closer to the source material, keeping it really, really closer to the books, this is not
No,
close to
yeah,
the book.
absolutely. Yeah, but yeah, it's like I'm thinking of it. It's like what was her say or decision making in this entire ordeal? We don't know. We don't know yet, at least anyway. Like
Yeah,
I mean, it's her. The entire Harry Potter is her work. So it's like if she gave the green light to this to recast it for another race, then it's her work. She didn't really butcher it because like she made the conscious decision to change the race of Snape. So it's like I don't want to really attribute this to ESG or DEI either because like it was her decision. Kind of like
yeah,
what she did with Hermione with the curse Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, right? I heard Hermione's black there.
yeah. Right,
Yeah.
and I believe someone said that she either said it or someone said that there hasn't been a it's the book didn't say she's not black, right? That's what they're saying. It didn't say that they're not black, but now we're having this. I'm against it. Is because of what was written in the books, right? Because it says that his skin is pale, his skin and saying that he's gonna be in this. He can talk about right over here, right? The cursed child, Hermione was black, right? But the thing is that I don't want this, is because I don't want Snape to be black. I think there are so many other characters that that are black in the Harry Potter universe, but it's just none of the main characters. And everyone said that, oh, this has been a problem. It hasn't been a problem at all, right? Until it became like this whole identity politics thing. Now, let's go ahead and actually read this right over here, right? So this is from Ryan Kinnell, and he responded right over here to this guy and says, since I've actually read the books, unlike you, of course, Snape is described several times as pale, multiple times having a pallid and sallow skin, once as a color of sour milk. And since even that isn't enough for a retard like you, is described quite literally as marble white during his last confrontation with Voldemort in the Deathly Hallows. You dumb fuck. Right? Who knew Ryan Kinnell was like a huge Harry Potter fan, right? I wonder
Yeah.
if he beat Hogwarts Legacy yet.
He
But
probably did. He probably did. If he read the books, like
yeah.
that's still it's probably not a hard read, but it's still lengthy reading all those books, right? So he
Yeah.
probably did.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's just why, right? Now I'm gonna scroll down right over here.
I saw a comment.
Can't wait to watch the new Warner Brothers Harry Potter TV series featuring Harish Patar, Hermione Granger, and Little Ron. Oh shit! But now let me go further down. This one right over here. Fun fact. Just from Mac right over here. J.K. Rowling's initial sketch for her characters, and that's Snape.
Yeah, I saw someone in chat saying he has a theory. It's actually valid. It's like I think it's JK's attempt to completely wipe out the uh Daniel Radcliffe, Emma Watson, and I forgot the name of Ron Wisely in real life. But
Rupert.
yeah, I think he's just
Infree, something like that. So I
no
forgot.
idea.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know his last
the
name.
point, like, given that like the three of them whose lives literally changed because of J.K. Rowling, but to go out of their way to speak out against her, I think a part of it is that like she wants to erase
Rupert Grint. Yeah, thank you.
they want to erase she wants to erase their sort of legacy films. That's why she's doing this.
Here now, here's why I can see it. So you watched the movie, right?
Yeah.
So you know that James and Lily Potter, like they get married and they have a Harry Potter, right? But the things that they were also students, classmates with Severus Snape. So let's say if they make him black, they make Snape black, and James Potter is a well-off white guy that bullies him. So let's say he's black. He bullies a black guy because of his skin. I could see it happening.
Yeah. It can. It absolutely can. Which will be sad if they did that, but this is Western entertainment
Yeah.
today.
Right. Like the thing is like they're going to, if that's the case, they're going to make this about gender not race and gender identity. And then just talk about identity politics. It's gonna be all over this entire show. And it's gonna be sad. Right? It's because it's just I could see it happening, but I don't know. We haven't heard, like you said, we haven't heard anything from J.K. Rowling yet. So
Yeah, well, I just subbed literally yesterday to an annual subscription of HBO Max, so I'll be watching it for sure. I might as well make the most out of my subscription, my annual subscription. So yeah,
it'll be funny if they made the headmaster Albus Dumbledore Samuel L. Blackson. it would just be like, why are there so many motherfucking snake eaters in this motherfucking school? Oh, man, I can see it. Okay, but like I said in my initial thoughts about it, if they cast me as Cho Chang, gender swapped Cho Chang, and made me super gay with Cedric Diggory, so we can go to that winter ball thing in what's it called again? The Goblet of Fire. You know, they better make Cedric Diggory super fucking hot, all right? He's supposed to be the extremely attractive kid that takes Cho Chang on a date, all right? So I will be okay with Papa Etsudu being as Snape as long as I'm Cho Chang, okay? I think that would be a good medium. It's sort of like, all right, cool. Let's make it super fucking woke. Oh yeah, man. I am actually looking forward to the show because they're saying that every season is a book. So we'll see where this goes.
So Philosopher's Stone is season 1.
Oh, see, yeah, you guys will be called. Yeah, you guys watch it in Philosopher's Stone. Ours is Sorcerer's Stone. Yeah, there's 2 versions.
It's usually interchanged. I don't know which is. I know it started with Philosophers, then the movie it became Sorcerers. Which
I think the initial one was Philosophers, and then it changed for the US. But yeah. All right, but yo, DB Wild with 10 gifted memberships, man. Thank you. Holy crap, that's 50 $. Yo, thank you so much for that, man. DB Wild, holy shit, man. Thank you. All right, let's go back up there and read the comments right over here. Yo, what's going on, Jose Taco? What's happening, man? It's very clear that most of them are British white in England in the early 90s. Yeah, I believe Harry Potter was born in like 1980 something. Right? I believe.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think so.
So that means that and the thing is, like James and Lily Potter, Severus Snape, Lupin, like all of them, they're supposed to be in their like mid 20s or like early 30s or late 20s. So if they're gonna be like super accurate, like the kids have to be young, like super young. The adults have to be super young too. Oh man.
Yeah, it's like right. It's seven movies, right? So what are they're gonna release it annually? Because like or else what's gonna happen is like it'll come at a certain point in the series, like I don't know, in season 4 or 5, where like they're too old, kind of like Bran in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
He's gonna get too old to fit for that role and for that particular role.
They probably have to start at so because it's gonna be like a 10-year, maybe 10 to 12 years, like filming.
Yeah.
So like you need to start in like their 20s. Yo, Alan Ing, Dad's in the chat. It's like, why you go make Harry's parents racist? That's what they're gonna do. Look, I have a feeling. That if they make Snape black, they're gonna make Harry Potter's parents racist.
Yeah, because of their relationship in the story. So it's not.
No, it's 100% is gonna be a race thing. It's because technically it already is. Right, it's a blood race thing, right? Like because the true, like, they hate anyone that's Muggle born. They hate anyone that's not that's a mutt blood. right? They hate anyone that's a mix. And if you're not like a full on like wizard, like you're not part of the wizarding blood, they could basically they're basically bigots and the snake eaters and you know, it's just if you're not a true, you know, like descendant of any of the high wizards that from Hogwarts or any of the Harry Potter universe characters, like who like Salazar Slytherin, right? Like if you're not descendant of any of the four houses, then you're not considered worthy. And that's what basically Voldemort is. Like he basically like he gets rid of everyone. So they're going to make it racist in some way. I guarantee it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Was two Snape in the Hogwarts Diddy party? Oh fuck, man. Let's see. Mark my words, Ron will be black, Hermione trans, Draco Asian, and Harry Potter Pakistani. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Half Blood Prince of Bel Air. Yeah, he is half Blood Prince. Oh yeah. They can circle my bunghole. I ain't watching that woke BS. Yeah, man. This is crazy. Kind of like Asian shades. Yep. Give teacher of the dark arts a whole new meaning.
What do you mean?
Blacker than bowels of Uganda. The old Italian at work used to say, "Damn." Wesley Snapes. That's actually pretty good. It's going in Gay Carpenter. How's it going, man? A hail chat, ready for the eggs to take on things and some gooning AI babes. I don't know. We'll maybe we can make we can make Black Snape an AI to see how he looks like.
I think it'll actually come out something good.
All right,
Especially if you do the
I actually sort of want to see it. All right,
yeah.
Let's make it now. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make it now. I want to see. There we go. Prompt. Severus Snape as a black man. That's all I'm gonna put. Let's see. Let's see what happens. It'll be funny if it's like, oh wow, this actually looks really good.
Yeah, I get the feeling actually, given how good
that's
open
not
art is.
black. African man. Okay, I'm. It's giving me like actual like sort of like Alan Rickman, but like with like he got like soot thrown in his face or something like that. Oh, there it is. Got it. Turn to page 394. Potter. Expelliarmus. Yeah, Black Snape moan. Holy shit. This is Black Snape chat. There it is. All right, the AI did it. Holy crap, man. James Potter will be considered a racist if this happens. Yeah, they'll definitely be making him racist. The Nimbus 2000 gonna be iced out with spinners. Oh my god, dude. That'll be so fucking crazy, man. Yo, what's going on, Lost Tales? Oh, hey, I've been busy. Stuff going on. Hope y'all been well. Hopefully, we don't get any more Gloria from Madagascar AI art, Lost Tales. Just letting you know. Lily Potter will be a snow bunny. Maybe. Tyronimus Snape, man. Except all the other times are described as pale and fair. Yep. Well, that's what they did with Snow White. And if you say otherwise, they're gonna ask you if you're racist. Right? Let's see. Wingardium Negro. Man, chat ain't holding back, man. Ryan is an idiot savant and Star Wars. Yeah, he's basically he knows a lot about Star Wars and Harry Potter. Like out of everything that he knows a lot about Harry Potter, which is funny. Yes, Ryan's Harry Potter knowledge is on the same level as Blabs. Really? Like I know Blabs is like a major Harry Potter fan, right? But Ryan is a Harry Potter. He's a Harry Potter. He's a Harry Potter fan. I got a buddy like that, retains everything he reads since he, oh man, so he has like a eidetic photographic memory.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. See, my superpower is basically whenever shit gets super real, I just bust out the Chinese accent, and everyone just starts laughing. Oh shit. I didn't say this, not my words, but certainly a YouTuber said, what if they race swap the Black Panther? If they race swap Black Panther to like Ryan Gosling, or just give it to Robert Downey Jr., I think people will be okay with it. Damn it, Phil, are you still flaunting your gayness for Cedric? Look, I'm not saying anything, but according to the books, he's supposed to be the best looking guy at Hogwarts. All right, that's it. Right? I bet you I guarantee you everyone will become a moaning Myrtle. Like, I bet you everyone will become like moaning Myrtle and hanging out in the restroom and spying on Cedric's dick. All right, I guarantee it. Oh shit. Will they make Hermione black and have people call her a mudblood? Bro, I don't think so. And they can't make Ronald Weasley black either. It's because it's in the book that they have red head, white skin, and freckles. So
but it's exactly the same thing with Snape. He already has a description.
That is true. But you can't. Okay, here's the thing. The Weasleys are poor. Imagine if they made the Weasleys black and poor.
That's racist. So no, it's not gonna pass DEI.
Oh shit! Look, the only person I would say like they can probably, if they made Harry Potter black and his dad's not around, it sort of fits, right? We're gonna get demonetized. Make Snape black so they hate on a black kid and then they bully him. Yep, that is true. That's what they're gonna do. If you're gonna do any AI, make Grae's fake sister at some point. All right, Grae. I'm that'd be weird, man. Imagine just making an attractive Filipino woman. It's just like, all right, this is
it's just it's just be some random picture.
Let's see. Let's see. I don't even know. Attractive Filipino woman, a Filipina. All right, let's type that shit in. But yeah. Would you actually make it like anime? Like if you're gonna do an AI wife, AI sister, you're gonna make her, and then you're gonna like get like your own personal channel to like 10,000 subscribers in like the first 2 months.
Nah, it's like legit. If I'm gonna consider making one, it's gonna be like the full model in a separate account, and I never say that it's owned by me. So you can
all right, there it is. There it is. That's Grae's sister. I made it. That's Grae's sister. All right, there it is. Yeah, Wesley Snapes. Yeah, half blood prince of Bel Air, man. What's going on, Support Legend? How's it going? V Real, what's happening? Justin Martins, what's happening? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, Mista, Professor of the Dark Arts, man. Yeah, oh shit, man, that's so funny. How come the first thing Philip thinks of when I comment is Gloria? Because that will always forever be known as, like, everyone when they make AI art, there's always two things that comes back. The number one thing is Hertz Donut saying that he wants Nancy Pelosi. Second one was, hopefully please don't do Gloria from Madagascar like what Lost Tales did. All right, that's the thing. Yeah, Wakanda Warts forever. Oh my god. What's going on, Chaz? How's it going, man? Hey, I'm trapped in a karaoke dive bar. I can't hear anything. It turns out I'm really bad at reading lips. There's a 6'4" drag queen with a pot belly and a sequined dress singing "Come Down" by Bush. Thoughts and prayers to you, Chaz. Hopefully you can make it out of there alive. Hope you're having fun, man. Hope you're having fun. Why not Black Cat? I think Philip is DEI brain rotted. Look. You could be right. I don't know. Snape gonna be like, we was Death Eaters. This is true. Oh shit. See, Hollywood hates redheads. Thought, remember, a lot of reboots. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think they're gonna race swap the Weasleys. I really don't think they are. I don't think they can make make Ron a poor black little boy, right? And then like everyone gets really, really cool Christmas gifts, and then an owl comes for Ron Weasley. And there's like a letter from his dad saying that, yo, I'm still out there looking for milk. So, good luck on this school year. Oh, shit, man. Harry Potter was abandoned by his pops. That's true. All Filipinas are attractive unless you're a man. Unless you're a man. Damn, Grae, you got a hot sister, even if she ain't real. Oh, shit. Wait, Cedric is supposed to be the most good looking. Is that why he was played by the Twilight Bullet? Because he got second highest score on the golden ratio? I'm not sure like what the reason was. I just remember like knowing that he's supposed to be extremely attractive. I think it was that movie, and then like immediately after, like a couple years later, he was cast as Edward. Grae's sister has not a good looking teeth. That's true. That's very true. Yo, Carlos Lee moved to 5. Yo, thank you, man. If they make Snape black, remember James Potter and Sirius Black string him up on a tree. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, they man. Man. Ooh, that's not good. I can see them making Sirius black because, and just call him Sirius white. I'm Sirius white. But yo, Carlos Lima, thank you so much for the 5, man. Alan Boss says, if Snape's gonna be black, will he stop being such a cuck? I don't think so. I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I think they're gonna retain the character as a whole.
Yeah. See, Snape's wand is gonna be a EBT card. Oh my god, man. Oh man, oh man, it's so bad, you guys. Black Ron gets a pack of cools for Xmas. Yeah, he gets that and some Newports. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna get demonetized, dude. Bold of you to assume that they would keep them poor. If they're gonna change one major characteristic, they're gonna change another. Anything is on a table. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Phil, did you remember to use the prompt no Adam's apple? No. Too late. Too late. Mark Yarbara, didn't they make Hermione black? Yeah, in the Cursed Child, they did.
Cursed Child, yeah.
Yep. What's going on, B-Man? How's it going, man? Snape gets arrested for being an ex-Death Eater. Yep, true. And then he dies, and then he's like, and then all of a sudden Snape's mom comes out from the woodworks like, yo, man, he's a good kid. He's about to turn his life around. He was gonna go to college. Oh, man. Snape's wand will be a Glock. Yep, true. Yeah, Weasleys are now Filipinos. I can see it. They're gonna put more diversity in it for sure.
Yeah.
Let's go to Big Z Video Games. How's it going, man? Yeah, Snape dies saying I can't breathe. Oh my god, man. Oh man. And is her head too big? Don't ask questions. Just let it happen. Why not Latinx wizards? Bunch of racists? Imagine wizard drive by on a broom, Avada Kedavra, and just fucking fly away. Oh shit. Oh man, dude. But did you see that Harry Potter with guns?
Harry Potter with guns. No, but I don't know if you're referring to the movie of Daniel Radcliffe. The Kim.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Oh, okay.
Not that one. Is that the one he's like this? He's like,
yeah.
It's not that one. All right. It's not that one. All right. It's all right. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up over here. All right. I'm not sure we're gonna get flagged for this, but I do want to play it though. So it's basically here. Harry Potter with guns. Oh, fuck, he just fucking just shoots him. Oh man, shit, man. It's like, oh fuck! Look at that shit, man. Fucking give me that shit. Bam, bitch. Oh damn, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh,
Uh,
man, this is so wild. Yeah, it's so good. He fucking points a fucking gun. I know. Listen here, Potter. I don't want any funny business. Oh, turn sound on. I'm afraid that we're gonna get copyrighted. Oh shit! All right, put it halfway. All right.
For a week.
Oh man.
Oculus repairer. Hello, war.
Oh fuck. That's crazy. Look, I would watch the shit out of this movie, man. Like if everything was switched over to guns, I would watch it just like once. But this sounds so crazy, man.
yeah.
Please note that the Dark Forest is out of bounds
Oh,
to everyone who does not wish to die a most painful death.
Why does he have nunchucks? Why does he have nunchucks, man? The editing is actually pretty good.
Yeah. How old is this video?
I don't know.
It's on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
When
it's on
was
YouTube.
Uploaded?
Let
When
me
was
see.
uploaded?
4 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, Harry Potter is John Wick all of a sudden. Yeah, true.
I'll fight you. Neville, I'm really, really sorry about this.
Oh man, dude. Yeah, Neville Longball.
You're a little scary sometimes.
Oh my god. This is so, oh my god, man. Wow. Neville, sorry. Bam, pussy. The fuck out of here. Oh my
I
god.
think it is clear that we can expect great things from you. Terrible, but great.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, dude. That's so stupid. This is the most retarded thing ever. Yeah, if Hogwarts was in USA. Oh my god, dude. Oh man, what a good video. That's a good video, man. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Everyone just laughing in the chat. Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons. I literally just found out about this edit last night. Oh shit, really? That was yeah, everything was so good. All right. All right, let's talk about our next topic right over here. Let's see. Grae, you watched Oppenheimer, right?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
Though it's been a while, so I might have missed some details, but I think I know what you're gonna talk about. But I forgot the role she plays. She plays as.
Yeah. So the thing is, I want to talk about this is because I used to find her pretty hot. So right over here, this comes from the New York Post, and it says Oppenheimer star Emma Dumont comes out as trans masculine non-binary and changes name. Oh man. So the first time I've ever I saw her, she was in this TV show called The Gifted, and she played Polaris, which is I believe this is basically an offshoot of X-Men, and it was a TV show on Fox called The Gifted, and she played Polaris, and I thought she was really hot. She's like she reminded me of like this goth like hot chick that you see in high school, and she had like dark lipstick and dark eyeshadow, and I'm like, man, and the thing is that people have that goth mommy kind of like attraction. But recently she came out to right over here saying that she's trans masculine, and yeah.
This is what she looks like now.
Yeah. This is man, like look at that. Look how hot she is over here in the top. And all of a sudden, oh my god, dude. She looks like she's the lead singer from Green Day. Do you want to be an American idiot? Just oh man, what how do you feel?
Yeah, it's like it's not good. I suppose it's really inevitable when you're in Hollywood, and especially like if you lack that mental fortitude, or if you're that insecure with yourself with something that happened to you in the past, and they're gonna get you. Like they got Elliot Page and everyone else they're going to get in the future.
Yeah. Yes, this is upsetting, is because like I said, like she was super fucking hot here, man. Like I'm like, damn. And the thing is, I sort of have a friend that looks like her too. And they sort of like very pale skin, jet black hair, and they would have like the gothic like style look whenever they dress. So like they basically lived that hot topic for the longest time. And yeah, this is sad, man. And the thing is, like, I wonder if she's doing this because she's not getting any roles in Hollywood. So she's coming out as like trans masculine, which is I don't know what the hell that even means. And like maybe she's doing this because she needs movie parts or TV shows. Like because the only thing, but she's in Oppenheimer. She's in Oppenheimer, and she's like, that's one of the biggest movies of this year.
Yeah, and the thing is with people who are already up there in the celebrity status, like I imagine it's because on their part, it's hard to come to terms that there's maybe other alternatives aside from acting. You can get a new skill and just do that instead, rather than having to go through something like this just so you can score more ESG brownie points. Yeah, it's like it's more of an ego thing. Like you were up here as a celebrity. Oh, I'm not gonna do some blue collar job again, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So they ended up doing something a lot worse, which is this.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Yeah.
This is Oppenheimer star Emma Dumont has come out as trans masculine, non-binary, and has chosen a new name to be called for close friends and family. The 30-year-old actor who played Cillian Murphy's sister-in-law, Jackie, in Oscar-winning film, now uses they/them pronouns and reflected the change on their Instagram story, along with a new name, Nick Dumont. See, that's her right over there. And that's her. And yeah, like she looks okay here, but like her goth look right over here is like that's so fucking hot. And then it's like if you want to talk about immediately just losing your boner and just becoming flaccid, it's like it's the before and after. This is, in my opinion, this is worse than Ellen Page and Elliot Page. It's because I found her attractive. Like Ellen Page, I thought she was cute, right? But her, like, I thought she was hot. So yeah, and the thing is, I watched the show. Okay, here's the thing. I thought she was hot. The Asian girl, I forgot her name already. I think her name's Jamie Chang or something like that. And this girl right over here, the blonde chick, and the blonde chick has big boobs too. So like there's a trifecta of hot women in it, and they're strong, powerful women, right? So you get her, you get her, and then you get her. All three.
When did this TV show come out?
Oh, it came out like in 2016 or something like that. It was canceled after like a season.
Was it good?
It was okay, but the only reason why you wanted to watch the show is because of the hot women. That's it.
Yeah, it's so confusing. That was the time where Inhumans also came out, probably. So there's so many of them spin-offs. Oh, there's this other group of superheroes. So I think it kind of cannibalized each other. That's what I feel.
Yeah, man, that sucks. Let's see.
Along with Agents. Agents was still active during that time.
Yeah. Sure. The change in names will only be used by family and friends, as Dumont will remain with her stage name as Emma, as will their Instagram handle. They identify as trans masculine, non-binary person. Their work name is still going to be Emma Dumont, but they will go by Nick with friends and family, rep told TMZ. The term trans masculine is used to refer to several different groups of people of all whom were assigned female at birth, but identify with masculinity, including transgender males and AFAB non-binary. See, she had boobs, chat. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, it's gone.
The world has gone to shit, man. Whenever it's like she has that like look where she's like she's a bad girl in bed. Now she's gonna be bad they them in bed, which just sucks. Dumont last posted on Instagram December 3rd with a 4-photo slideshow of themselves, but not as publicly addressed their coming out. Dumont, born Emma Noel Roberts, has over 25 acting credits since 2009, but found a large success from Christopher Nolan's 2023 biopic of J. Robert Oppenheimer. And that's one of the photos.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, I that's what what's it called, Ellen Page, Elliot Page basically did, right? Came out as trans and then cut off her boobs. And then yeah, it's awful. Let's see. In the heavily acclaimed film, the 30-year-old played Oppenheimer's sister-in-law, Jackie. Before the World War II drama, Dumont was Laura Danes Polaris in Marvel's The Gifted, Hulu's tagged and appeared in 2017's episode of Pretty Little Liars. They are expected to star in a not unscheduled thriller, New Me, in the poster crediting Emma Dumont as the lead actor. So the New Me is probably talking about her coming out. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the title says it all. It's incredibly in the nose. So yeah.
Yeah. Very, very sad, unfortunate, and it sucks, man. See, and this is where the woke mind virus has ruined a lot of people, right? Even Elon Musk said that the woke mind virus made him lose his son, right? Because he thought that gender affirming care was the proper thing, because he feels like his son was going to hurt himself, and then did gender reassignment surgery.
And I believe the son's. I believe he or she or whatever the pronoun is, like, spoke against it the following day, so they don't even realize what's been done to them.
Yeah, and the thing is that they're saying that it's reversible, which is absolutely not true.
No, at least not 100%. Not 100%.
Yeah, it's basically it's a chemical castration for males.
Yeah,
it's like it basically you just lose your dick, mobility, and your dick doesn't become, it's not really a dick there. It's just a fucking floating aardvark anteater now. But yeah, this is sad. I thought she was hot, but like, man, very disappointing. I see. That's what Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you, man. Holy crap, thank you. That's what happens to pretty women in Hollywood. Maybe she went to a Diddy party. Maybe. But thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments right up here. Let's see. Ever since they announced a black cast, all I could think about was how this video would be the Black Potter. Oh shit. Let's see. Mental illness is shorter. Yeah. So Phillip likes trans, masculine, non-binary people. Gotcha. You're gonna lose your mod access. Just letting you know. All right. I never heard of her. Don't even know who she is. Who she played in Oppenheimer. Yep. She's a side character. She probably got like $75,000 for her part, maybe $100,000. But we'll see. Trans women look like gay men. That's true. Nothing about that picture looks masculine. Yep. The woke mind virus is real. Yeah, she was a really hot goth chick. My condolences to you, Phil and Grae. I know your pain, brothers. Yep. I was hot for Ellen Page. Yeah. Like it's sort of like who is everyone attracted to? Like Selma Hayek, right? Of course she's not going to do it. She's in her 50s, and she knows, she knows better than not.
Yeah, she doesn't need to do that either. I mean, she's really well off for literally the rest of her life.
Yeah, like imagine someone like that's extremely attractive, beautiful in Hollywood, came out as non-binary or freaking like even Chloe, the girl that played Hit Girl, she came out as non-binary recently, and everyone thought that she was cute, right? When she was in like I believe like my brother thought she was cute, but like her and my brother were the same age. So like when she was in Kick-Ass, he was around the same age. He's like, oh, I think she's cute. And now she's non-binary. It's like, holy crap, man, what the hell is happening? Like, she's a woman who identifies as a man that says that she's neither. That shit is confusing as fuck. Yep. I hate the they them thing. I think the they them thing is absolutely retarded. It's because it does not follow the conformity that is English language. See, I grew up with hot golf girls all over the media, and this hurts more than usual. Yeah. Did she lose her boobs? Maybe, but she can use like a chest binder. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is what the woke mind virus does to you. It's the end of the human race. Yeah, didn't another celebrity recently come out as gay and it was sus in trying to be relevant? Kelly Marie Tran. Right? Kelly Marie Tran came out as what? Lesbian?
Yeah, that was last week.
That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, she was not hot, but definitely beautiful. Yeah, like for me, I found if you watch The Gifted, you're like, okay, I can see like the goth mommy and stuff like that. Yeah, see, it was actually a great show. Yeah, compared this one to Mutant Runaways was super woke. Like that one was really bad, and that was a Hulu exclusive. That one was really, really bad. That one, do not watch that one. That one's insanely woke. Is she gonna try out for Coldplay? I don't know, maybe new Chris Martin. Yeah, it was the same time as Cloak and Dagger show and the Runaway show. Oh, okay, I didn't even watch Cloak and Dagger. Nolan turns cute girls into boys. Remember, Ellen Page was in Inception. That is true. Oh, maybe that's the reason why Maggie Gyllenhaal looks like that. Oh man, that was such a downgrade, man. Grade, do you agree? Do you agree? It's like watching Batman Begins and watching Katie Holmes as Rachel, right? And then all of a sudden, like old, weird looking Maggie Gyllenhaal replaces her. I'm like, what the hell? Really? I don't know. When I saw Maggie Gyllenhaal, I'm like, no.
Yeah, I think that was that's people pointed that out too here in the Philippines. Yeah, I remember.
Like, what happened? See, like, people didn't freak out, right? Because I think Maggie Gyllenhaal played a good part, but she just doesn't look pretty. Related to Jake Gyllenhaal. Like Jake Gyllenhaal, okay, I'm not gay, all right, but Jake Gyllenhaal is a good-looking dude. Like when I first saw him in was it Donnie Darko? I forgot. I know he was in Bubble Boy, and he was in The Day After Tomorrow. Like he's a good-looking dude. And then, like, all of a sudden, like, you see Maggie, you're like, what the fuck happened, man? They're not even related. Oh, shit. Yeah, gender-affirming care should be renamed to mental delusion as acceptance. Yep, definitely. Ellen Page used to be attractive back in the day. Yep. Mm-hmm. Like, I remember watching Super, and I thought she was super cute in that movie. Like, she was super cute. If Selma Hayek went trans, I'm going gay. She needs to keep her boobs, though. She needs to keep her boobs. Most of these celebrities do this to regain relevance. Yeah, that's stupid. I'm so tired of illness being a badge of honor for these people to make them feel special. Yeah, it's dumb. I fucking hate it, man. Phillip, if you could bring any video game waifu to life just for you, but first you have to sleep with a well-known LGBT personality for 6 hours, who would it be? Cannot be a woman bi lesbian combo. Hands down, like Blair White. I would sleep with Blair White. I know I answered that shit really fucking fast. It's I wasn't thinking about this, but okay, I wasn't thinking about this, but I think out of everyone, that was crazy quick. No, no, way too fast. Thus, oh my god. All right. Oh my god, man. Yeah, you did answer pretty quickly. God fucking damn it, man. Chloe Grace Moritz disappeared years ago. She had some great roles, but Hit Girl was her best. Yeah, I loved her as Hit Girl. She was fucking badass. Phil's 100% gay. Ha, gay. Phil lost his heart watching Jake Gyllenhaal and Brokeback. I didn't even watch Brokeback. I didn't even watch it. Yeah, Maggie is his sister and is married to Peter Skarsgård. Really? That's crazy. You were too quick, way too fast. Wow, sus. Blair White is hot, no cap. There it is. Grae, you know who Blair White is, right?
I think I've seen on X. Could be another person.
All right, I'm gonna pull up Blair White. Okay, I'm gonna pull up Blair White. I'm gonna go to X. Actually, probably easier to find a better photo, a more recent photo of her. Blair White. The reason why Blair White is what's it called again? It's also like-mindedness in terms of just her politics. I think it's just easier for me to get along. All right, so it's that simple. All right, so this photo's from 2 years ago. So that's her and Alex Jones. All right, Grae, if I didn't tell you that this person is trans, would you have known?
Yeah, she's one of the hard ones to determine that she actually is. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know, honestly. On a casual sense, where you're not well aware of people online. You're not really in the know with different people. Yeah, you wouldn't think.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, she's a man. Look, I know, but I'm answering Lost Tales question. All right, all right. So this is real. This is important stuff that needs to be addressed. Oh, fuck. Gay Bros United. Oh my god. Same. There it is. It's not just me. All right. He already had an answer. Bro ran the scenario in his head a few times before bed. Phil likes chicks with dicks confirmed. At least pretend you're going to give it some thought. Oh my fuck. Oh my god, dude. We only had time to coom his pants before answering. He thought about this before. Phil has been thinking about this before. Oh my god. Phil and Jeremy from G&G can date now. Oh my god. Fuck. You guys suck. All right, you guys suck. Oh shit. Yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Philip, I don't know if you know this, but Blair White still has his dong. Let's move on. Let's move on. That dragon tranny is good looking too. No cap. Which dragon? Look, I would say that if you're in the dating scene right now, I think the person that you're dating, and if they are trans, they need to tell you right away.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's because I know that there are kinks that these trans people go, like these trans women. What they do is they will like not tell you, and then like after you guys have slept together, and then they tell you, and it's like a power move, which is fucking stupid, and it should be illegal.
Yeah, I know a couple of years before COVID, like I know these people actually get killed because of that. Like when the dude found out, like he panicked, like they really panicked so hard that he ended up, albeit clumsily, and he got caught. But still, is it worth your life, losing your life over? I don't think so.
Yeah. The answer's Blair White immediately, but still hasn't answered which video game character he chose. Shut up! Look, I was caught in the chat reacting weird. All right, look. Okay, video game character. All right, okay. All right, the video game character will be. Originally, I was going to say Tifa. My original one was Tifa. I would bring Eve from Stellar Blade.
Yeah, Eve is definitely.
I would say Eve.
The new gal for the year. Definitely Eve is the winner.
Yeah, I would say Eve from Stellar Blade. But the thing is that she's not She's not human, is she?
Well, it doesn't matter either. Like people would just
See,
say, "Oh,
there it is.
2B,
That's
2B."
like
People would say 2B.
Well,
And they don't give a shit.
it's funny. It's because like someone asked me that before, and then I said, "Oh, do you think 2B is hot?" I was like, "Yeah." Oh, did you know that she weighs 2,000 pounds? Like, shut up, man. I'm still gonna
it
I'm
doesn't
still
matter.
gonna stick my dick in it.
It doesn't matter.
She's a robot.
They even went overboard with Star Ocean 6 because like I mentioned Elena right in your stream last time.
Yeah.
Like the thing is like she's been with the main character since he was a kid, so like she serves the mom, the sister, the girlfriend, all in one. she's an all in one because the main character grew up with her ever since he was a kid, and she's like the canon girlfriend in that game.
Yeah. See, Phil loves them danglers. Shit. Phil be just like the tip for their own safety. Yeah, true. Natita Dragon. Oh, is that her name? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm blaming chat. It's chat's fault. Phil's on a mission. If there's a hole, there's a way. Oh shit. Chat, he was caught in the moment that he spent a few years thinking about. Oh my god. All right, the Robussy can be upgraded and tweaked. The Robo waifus for the win. That's true. 2,000 pounds of cushion, pushing for the cushion. Yep. Oh my god, man. All right, let's put this one away. Let's put this away. All right, there it is. All right, let's not ever talk about that ever again. Oh shit. All right. All right. Let's talk about this right over here. So, Grae, what do you know about mouthwashing, the video game?
It was really well received, but the thing is, there was one dude there that kind of ruined it all. I don't blame the entire. I'm not so sure anymore. I don't blame the entire dev team. Just that one audio designer who went unhinged online. Then his dirty laundry started cropping up online because he couldn't just shut up, you know. But yeah, I think it was a good game. I read the. Here's what I do with like horror games because I know I'm not gonna play them anyway. But I still want to know the story. So I read the synopsis on Wikipedia. It's like it's actually pretty decent. I like the plot. But the thing is, you had something good, but you know these wokies can't. They just don't know how they don't know PR. They don't know how to express themselves or to communicate. And they had something good going, and then the momentum had to stop. And it turned to something sour and terrible. It became like content for us because again, he doesn't know how to behave. I forgot his name, but we'll probably talk about it. But yeah, a good game turned bad, basically. For a good indie game turned bad. PR wise anyway.
All right, let's go and talk about this article right over here. It comes up from Smash JT. Shout out to Smash JT. Audio dev meltdown over Asmongold support for their mouthwashing game. So I believe it was earlier this week, or maybe even last week. I think it was last week. There's a bunch of people that came out and did fan art for one of the characters. Her name is Anya, and she's like, I believe she was SA'd. So she has a really bad, sad backstory, and that's the reason crazy people on the internet were complaining about how people are sexualizing her. Look, the thing is, this is fan art. It's fine. Who gives a fuck? You can just like turn off or mute everything that has to do fan art related. But basically, Asmongold defended it, and he said that looks like a game I'm going to play, and he played it. And I guess did he finish it?
Yeah. It's not a long game. You can finish it in like 3 hours. It's not long.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess the audio designer says that he's he does not like Asmongold, and he goes to show in a lot of his tweets. Right over here, the indie sci-fi horror game Mouthwashing has been receiving some attention as of late on Steam, garnering overwhelmingly positive reviews for its well-crafted story and intense horror elements, currently hovering just above 750 concurrent players as of writing this.
It doesn't look a lot based on that chart, but you have to remember this is a small indie game, and it did better. It did better numbers than Concord. So
yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
He's developed by Wrong Organ. So Wrong Organ is actually pretty based. If you guys didn't know, I'm not sure they're going to talk about it in this article. But what happened was that there's a lot of people that made a lot of fan art, and one of my favorite one is this one. Look at them thick, juicy breeding material thighs, man. Look at those breeding hips. Freaking amazing, right? It's one of my favorite ones that I saw, and a lot of people came out and got super offended and got upset over this. Oh, how can you sexualize Anya? Did you know that she was SA'd? And I'm like, who cares as an artist? But the artist got so much backlash. I believe they I believe they limited the comments and he also issued an apology.
Apology, yeah. Yes.
Man, that's crazy. So as if you look at, oh my Jesus, like I can see her, or it's him, I'm not sure who drew this, but I can see this person doing one for Android 21.
Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah, Dragon Ball. Yeah, the one becomes Majin. She becomes like she has a tail and everything. She can do crazy stuff with that tail. But yeah, I think her art's really good. I'm assuming it's a girl. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But yeah, this looks really good. And this is an apology right up here. I apologize for making everyone feel uncomfortable. I was listening to a live video of the game while I was drawing, and the moment I saw Anya, I thought she was cute, so I drew her. I haven't watched everything thoroughly, so I don't know how much this. I know much about this character. Sorry, everyone. Right? So, Wrong Organ, which is I believe that the person who made the game, right? Some mouthwashing fan creators have been receiving harassment over works that other have found distasteful. If you see fan works and you do not like, block it or ignore it. Any form of harassment is unacceptable. If you can't be respectful and considerate, this fandom is not for you. I believe this is the director or the owner of the studio or something like that. But this is based, in my opinion. Yeah, it came out.
Yeah.
And why you censor this? It's not too bad. But yeah. But the thing is that the fact that Asmongold responded to it and said that he's going to play the game, got the audio, the audio guy. His name is Martin. It looks like this guy right over here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Endymion. Like someone at man, because like again, this guy couldn't keep to himself. Then all of his work experience is like he keeps jumping 1 year to another thing, and it's not really game dev per se. It's like more of like DEI consultancy shit. That's what people found out about him. So yeah, I don't. In my opinion, if he job hops that much, and he uses different job descriptions that are super vague, like consultancy coach. I don't think he's an audio designer at all. Maybe it's the people under him during the time that actually designed the audio, not this guy.
Okay, so according to what I know, I would say minimum of 2 years for you to hop.
Yeah, right.
1 year, 1 year is sort of suspicious.
In game development, especially in game, it takes a while to develop a game. It's not like your simple pixelated art that you can do in like a week. This is like a full-on game. It's gonna take time, no matter, even if it's a small scale one, if it's an indie one, you're gonna invest some time in that. 1 year is too little. I agree.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not really into game dev, but I have an idea.
Yeah. So despite the main developer's endorsement, the game's audio and music developer Martin Halden decided it was a good idea to come forward and express outrage over Asmongold's involvement. The anti-woke crowd has found the game, and I feel sick to my fucking stomach. Being on Twitter is going to be unbelievably painful from now on. That I don't know if I can be active on here. Yeah. I don't have the energy for this. Go to Blue Sky.
Yeah, go to Blue Sky. And what is it with these people? Like, this guy doesn't know audio, and he doesn't even know how to do business. Like, wait, aren't you happy a big content creator's giving a shout out for your game? That's extra. That's more money for you guys. You're so angry.
I think that the thing is that Asmongold, he's pretty much, in my opinion, I think he's pretty much either in the middle or a fence sitter, right? He leans one side, and but his audience are definitely a mixed bag. Like if you actually go and see his comments and stuff like that, or you see his live stream, his audience is a mixed bag. Most of them is America First. But the thing is that Asmongold is a force of nature where he does not like. He doesn't like him. It's sort of like people who bought a Tesla that oh, I bought a Tesla before finding out Elon Musk was a terrible person, right? Because that's what people would say. I bought it before I knew. So that's the same guy Martin is. I think that's the type of person he's at least he looks like. This reaction is puzzled a lot of people, myself included, as Asmongold's coverage drew positive attention to mouthwashing, showcasing its ability, the visibility and appeal to millions. Instead of welcoming the support, Halden seemed more upset and wanted to focus on the association with perceived anti-woke audience. The thing is, Asmongold did say that whenever he sees the word grift, the word like non-binary or any of those like woke terminologies, he automatically just deems they're stupid or they're retarded, right? So same thing with what's it called again? Just like a gender identity, like anything that goes in that bucket, right? The community reacts to Halden's meltdown. Prominent figures in gaming community like Grums. Mouthwashing is a short, well-received indie game that went viral. Everything was going great until some very sensitive people started to harass artists for making fan drawings of one of the characters. I think it was Anya, not Anna. They were upset her breasts were drawn bigger or put into more revealing clothing. The harassment got so bad that the artist was forced to issue an apology, the usual Twitter mob that goes to artists whenever they do fan art. Yeah, a lot of them are like that too. So this guy is right over here. He has since privated his account.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, whenever you see a rainbow flag and a he, him, that's usually a red flag right away.
Mm-hmm.
Pronouns in the bio, it's the same type of people. It's like, oh, let's see, who is this guy? Oh, he, him, pronouns in the bio. They, them. It's usually the same people. It's the same culprit, which is pretty shitty. Now, right over here. I'm so sorry you've been dealing with all of this. Taking time for yourself away from socials is a great idea, and we'll be here for your support. And this is in Blue Sky, so he did go over to Blue Sky.
Yeah.
When you're back, thank you. That means a lot. I really want to be active. I'll say active and engaged. But why is he writing like this? X is active like a gender thing. Why does he put X?
I think he's just trying to get attention.
Okay, the C and X are right next to each other, so I'm assuming this is just a typo.
Yeah, even the Y and the T, the really, real.
Yeah, real H, W and E. Yeah. Big told me it's best for me to just take a step back. Okay, irony and activism. The reaction from Halden also reflect a broader irony in gaming. Those who advocate for diversity and inclusivity is always have the exact same folks who alienate large portions of the potential players due to their broken ideology gatekeeping. Now, let's go further down. By the way, the double standards is real. I went over to Blue Sky to see what the safe approved mouthwashing fan art was, and how dare you sexualize Anya crowd is doing this. Oh, that's fucking gay. Yeah. This is double standards, in my opinion. If you can sexualize women, you can also sexualize men. But if you're sexualizing men, don't you fucking dare tell other people you can't sexualize the woman.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Right, like the most recent 8-minute video that came out, the first 8 minutes of Kraven the Hunter came out online, right? And there's one scene where you see Aaron Taylor Johnson takes off his shirt and he's extremely buff, right? It's like, are you sexualizing him? Absolutely. Where's the fucking double standard in this kind of stuff, right? If I want to see Sydney Sweeney's massive flopping tits, I'm going to see it. And don't say, oh, you're sexualizing this character. Fuck right off. Stupid ass double standard bullshit. A situation of mouthwashing audio director also exposes a deeper issue: the growing trend among certain woke developers to gatekeep who is allowed to enjoy their creations based on ideological alignment. The director's pissed off reaction to figures like Asmongold or Grums and others engaging with the game reflects a clear disdain for anyone perceived as anti-woke. Rather than embracing a diverse player base, including those with differing opinions, they seem to intent on creating an echo chamber where only approved individuals are welcome. Their attitude is counterproductive and supposed inclusive principles they claim to champion with the DEI agenda. And yeah, these are the people who are making your video games. These are the
Yep.
people who are making your movies. These are the people that are making everything that you are consuming. Everything in entertainment and in Hollywood is controlled by these type of people. The woke mind virus people who hates everything that it's normal, right? Because being gay, is that normal? No, but it's normalized, right? But the thing is that, like, in terms of being a person who works in business, person who is a game developer, it's an audio director for a gaming company, you should want people to play your game. Doesn't matter who they are.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you're not allowed
Yeah.
to enjoy our game. What the fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about? All right.
it's such common sense, something so elementary. Like, be nice to your customers so that they'll pay you. It's so simple that these people couldn't understand. But
Yeah.
it's like I think like there's a new generation where it's because like they were given everything, they were given the opportunity, and if your game is on Game Pass, like Avowed, Microsoft fronts the money, advance the sales. That's why Matt Hansen thinks, oh, we got the sales, so I can stick it to the chuds now. So I think this is what happens when everything's just being given to you, and you don't realize the responsibility of needing to support everyone financially, support your companies financially, and this is
Yeah.
what you get.
Yeah. So right over here, right? A very good example is Michael Jordan. All right. So it's just in one several appearances, the former President Barack Obama has made a documentary discussed Jordan's comments, saying that the young activist, he wished Jordan had said more about the subject, but isn't always that simple. And this is what Michael Jordan said. I'll be honest, when it was reported, Jordan says, Republicans buy sneakers too. Republicans play games too, right? Whoever your opposition is, they do the same thing that you do. They play games too. They watch movies too. Don't you want money? Right? You saying this, you're alienating a lot of potential fan to come to your game. And now, like, is he gonna get let go of because of this? Is because he probably lost a lot of like people who are, big Asmongold fans, people who just want to see, big mommy thigh gap right over here. Where is that? Yeah. Look at that thigh gap right over there. Like, if someone made a fan art of this for your game, that's actually a very humbling thing, right? Imagine you create something and people love it so much they create fan art of it. That's freaking awesome. And now you're telling them, don't do it. Oh, if you're a fan of our game and you like Asmongold, or you are Asmongold yourself, don't play our game. It's just, what a piece of shit these people are, man. Just get off your fucking high horse, man, and just let people enjoy whatever they want and stop gatekeeping your potential fans. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go and read the comments right over here. Take care, Lost Tales. Have a good night, man. Let's see. Yeah, thick thighs save lives. Yeah, I'm so tired of people thinking that they deserve attention for being upset. Yeah, it's stupid. I can't. If you can't stand the heat, to get the fuck out of the kitchen. Exactly. Yeah, that guy looks sad. Yeah, he probably haven't got a dick in his mouth for a long time. I think that's the reason why. At least that's what I think. That's at least. All right. Let's go and talk about this next article right over here. And I think this one is actually pretty cool. I do want to talk about this. Grae, are you going to play Marvel Rivals?
I was thinking about it, but I'm too deep into Path of Exile, so I uninstalled it. I don't think I was gonna. I'm not a PvP guy to begin with already, and I got really hooked with Path of Exile. Screw it. I'll be doing next is Path of Exile 2, depending on how deep I can go with it. But I definitely Indiana Jones when I can play it on my Xbox, because now
when's that coming out?
you can already play it if you buy the Ultimate Edition. But of course, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait.
Is this Ubisoft?
No. It's
okay. It sounds like a Ubisoft.
it's Bethesda. It's on Game Pass. It's on Game Pass. So like you can play it since yesterday or 2 days ago. But that's only if you buy the Ultimate Edition. If you're buying the game regularly or the Deluxe Edition or Game Pass, you have to wait until tomorrow or the day after tomorrow before you can play it.
Okay. All right. Let's go and talk about Marvel Rivals. This comes to us from Fandom Wire. Grapes are sour indeed. Ex-Blizzard boss dissing Marvel Rivals as a shameless Overwatch clone is how you know they're scared. Blizzard Entertainment's former boss Mike Ybarra has bashed Marvel Rivals for copying Overwatch 2. It's clear that Blizzard is feeling the pressure. How do you feel about this, Grae?
Yeah, it's just it's just yeah, he's just being envious. Like you don't own you don't patent the concept of 5v5 hero shooters. Like I think it's a perfect fit, especially with Marvel. I watched like Resu's take on this. Like, if arguably speaking, Overwatch copies Marvel, because Marvel came out Marvel characters came out way before Overwatch did. So yeah, so it's like, it's what's wrong with them putting it in the game that's respects the source material. They're actually well designed. So the numbers are crazy on Steam. It's like 450k concurrent players. That's a lot of players.
Yeah.
450k. That's a lot of players compared to, let's say, Concord, which is the same genre. And
didn't the creator of like Concord or one of the directors saying that, oh, there's so many the market's been flooded with so many like PvP shooters, that's the reason why our game didn't do so well.
Yeah, that's just
shut the hell up, man.
Yeah, you set yourself up for defeat if the moment you charged $40 for it. I think you need PSN Plus, and then you wokeify your character, set pronouns. You were setting yourselves up for defeat. At least this developer did everything right. Like all the Marvel characters in how they actually look faithful to the comics, and just make the gameplay fun, free to play. And I hear the battle pass just $5, extremely reasonable pricing. So
yeah,
no surprise.
But yeah, man. All right, let's go and read this article right over here. Let's see. After months of waiting, Marvel Rivals is right around the corner. From December 6th, gamers will be able to experience the NetEase title that pits a range of heroes and villains in a 6v6 matches in a third-person shooter experience. Since its inception, the game has drawn comparisons with fellow shooters. Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 is dead. Overwatch has been dead. And I think ever since they screwed the pooch with the PvE, I think just people are just like done with Overwatch 2. I think people are. I'm not sure if the people are even playing it.
I know people are still playing Valorant, and I think this is the closest thing to competing with it, as far as I know. Yeah.
Even though Marvel Rivals is based on the same genre, it brings a unique take with established characters from Marvel Comics. However, ex-Blizzard president Mike Ybarra believes that it's just a shameless clone. All right, let's see. In the Marvel's Rivals, there's one character that's often talked about, Black Widow. Her gun-based combat and abilities with sniper rifle might remind you of Widowmaker from Blizzard's hero shooter. Sure, there are tons of differences between these characters when it comes to attacks. However, former Blizzard president Mike Ybarra believes that NetEase is outright copying Overwatch 2 with Black Widow as a character. In a new X-Twitter post, he noted that the character's name is quite similar to Widowmaker. Black Widow came out in 1960.
Yeah, it's like,
what a fucking idiot.
Yeah. This guy thinks like copying is bad. I would argue I think the general consensus, it's okay to copy as long as you have your own twist in it, something that differentiates you or what makes you better. And I think Marvel's Rivals did it. Like it's put in the Marvel brand as best as you can, and you have another game. Which is okay, and people liked it. Like, if people really didn't like it and had an issue that it's copying, it wouldn't do the numbers it has right now.
What's worse, that he even compared Marvel Rivals to Light of Motoram, which is the under fire for replicating a popular Horizons franchise, which is so fucking stupid. Okay, yeah. I mentioned this in my own channel. The reason why Mike Ybarra is saying this is because he knows that this game is going to be popular because Overwatch is not really a thing anymore. There are people still playing Valorant, but there's a reason why this game is doing really, really well. Let's go to the Steam DB right over here. The charts for Steam right now. Marvel Rivals is currently sitting at 444,000 in-game right now.
Crazy, man.
That's
crazy
insane,
number.
Man. Holy crap.
For 50, yeah.
All right.
All-time peak just less than an hour ago. Like, wow, man.
Yeah. Now let's go ahead and say why this. We can show with. I can show you with one 3-second footage why this game is doing really good. If your game has attractive characters, they're hot, both guys and girls, especially the women, your game is going to do really, really well, and it's going to have a good longevity. I guarantee if this game continues going down the path, because Overwatch, you have to pay for it. Overwatch was not free. This game is free. All right. And this game has hot female characters, and this is Anetti's is a Chinese company.
Yeah.
Now, what are the commonalities with hot characters right now? They're coming out from Asia. Hot characters, they're coming out from Asia, are hot, and the ones in the US suck dick. All right? It's that simple.
Yeah.
See, Mark Yarbara says, we don't claim that, Yarbara. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Grae. What were you saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, even if, let's say, like, it kind of, this is just the peak and it'll downtrend a little, I get the feeling that it can rebound, and this is NetEase we're talking about. These are the same people who own Diablo Immortal. So, I'm pretty sure that game still makes money up to now. They've got the cash, unlike Ubisoft with X Defiant. They're so tight in their finances right now. Even though they can sustain this game. They have the ability to, and they seem to be on the right track so far.
Yep, and let's go and take a look at these characters right over here. All right, so you got Psylocke right over here. You got Winter Soldier. You got Black Widow. You got Giga Chad Thor, and you got Storm. All very good looking. All the guys look badass. All the girls look fucking hot. I do not want to bang any of these people on the bottom. Not one of them.
Yeah, you can play the people on top for free, and the people at the bottom you have to pay $40 and PSN Plus to pay.
Yep. And here's the thing. This costume right over here that looks like this is Psylocke's original default costume. Right over here, the one on the left that looks like Strider from Capcom. The game is free. This game is not pay to win. This game is pay to see her ass. This is the costume you have to pay for to see her ass. I would pay to see her ass. It would be easy. But the thing is that's not it though. Like there are so many very good looking characters in this game. And it's like all of them are good looking, right? So like if you go to right over here, this is from, I believe this is from 4chan, right? Do people accept diversity as long as characters are good looking? Right over here, you see Storm, you see Magic, you see Luna right over here. You see I believe this is Black Widow in her outfit
the Winter Soldier. Black Widow movie.
And you see Squirrel Girl, and Squirrel Girl is actually voiced by that big titty woman from that commercial, the AT&T commercials. Because I believe she was supposed to be the actual actress for her, but I believe they canceled it. But if you look over here, where's the character with vitiligo? That's basically the black skin with the white patches. They look like a cow. Where's the morbidly obese characters? Where's the androgynous looking non-binary 9,999 DEI score? No investments for 10 billion years. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Right. And I've seen so many people who are like legit, like they're happy that this game is out. Like they've been wanting a really, really good game for a long time now. And I might actually consider playing that game.
Yeah, I might. It's just that right now I'm so deep into the Path of Exile. And I just came off from making the metaphor video. So I'm taking a JRPG break. So yeah, I might jump into it. It's like a lot of people say, oh, you should try it. Okay, fine. It's free. And it's the $5 battle pass. That's extremely reasonable. Very, very reasonable, in my opinion.
Yeah, $5. That's actually really cheap.
Yeah.
Now here's an image that I pulled, and you guys can see. Which ass would you rather touch? If there was consent, of course. If there was consent, which ass would you grab? The Korean ass?
The Chinese,
The Chinese ass?
or the American? I'm
Or
assuming.
the American ass?
Yeah, I don't even know where the game from the right comes from. Is that still
Mortal
Concord?
Kombat 1. This is Tanya.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah. That is crazy, man. But wait, there's more. Right up here. This is why China will conquer the gaming market in a few years. All they did was copy Overwatch, throw in some cute girls, and boom, instant massive success. Yet West refuses to do the same. Look, when this game originally was announced, and I was like, what? They're turning Galactus into a girl? But this is Galactus's daughter, Galactica. She's fucking massive. That means her ass and titties are massive. I'm okay with this. She's pretty cute, right? Chat, she's pretty cute, right? Grae, what do you think?
Yeah.
Are you gonna play as Galactica?
Wait, is she also like planet huge?
No, because
was-
I believe Galactus can grow in size, right? So I think Galactica can also, at least from what I heard. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, she's pretty kawaii in my opinion. I think she's cute. Like, look at that, man. Look at that. This is Dagger. This is Dagger from Cloak and Dagger. Look at all these cute female characters. How can like Overwatch had some good characters. They just screwed the pooch with that one. But Concord sucked mega dicks. No one want to play that game. Man, did you didn't play Concord, right?
Yeah. I contemplated on grabbing a physical copy when it was shutting down. It might be a collector's edition on eBay too.
Man. Well, the thing is that we do know Stuttering Craig has like a bunch of it.
Yeah,
There's like several copies. All right, and this is the last thing we're gonna talk about for this, but right over here. Imagine playing a game because what's it called again? Overwatch is first person. You can't see their butt.
Your character, yeah.
You can't see your character's butt. Imagine running around with Black Widow and looking at that thick gluteus maximus. What a man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play the game, man. Holy man, jeez. That's a good game. This is a good looking game right over here. And this is what the US needs to do. If you want to make good games, put in attractive characters.
Yeah.
All right. Put in attractive character. That's it.
Like, because what's happening now in the US, like all the big names, well, majority of the big names in the US, like it's already like it's for me, in my opinion, it's in a long-term perspective, they're long gone. It's too infected with DEI people already. So the good people already went out and set up their own team. So we have to wait a couple of years before those good games start to come out. So right now we have to contend with, talking some more about like Matt Hansen and Martin from Mouthwash. People like those they're still gonna pop up in the news headlines for the next 2 to 3 years at least. Then maybe around year 4, year 5, that's when we start seeing the indie games, the former BioWares, the former CD Projekt Reds. That's when their games are gonna come out with very likely attractive characters and very good gameplay.
Yep. And like I said, when did making video game characters hot became a bad thing? Right? It never was, and it never will be. It doesn't matter. All right. If Black Widow was fat and ugly, no one's gonna play her. It's that simple, right? And that's why every character that came out from Marvel, like I'm talking about its original inception, they all been really good looking characters, right? And if they're fat, there's a reason why they're fat, like Blob. Be the reason why they're very big or deformed or something like that. There's a reason for it. But most of the characters, like Black Widow, Psylocke, Rogue, Storm, Jean Grey, like all these female characters, Magic, Scarlet Witch, they're all good looking is because they're supposed to be the peak of humanity and human society. They are the top of where they are, right? And the thing is that we talked about this with the Final Fantasy thing. Imagine being ugly in real life and then playing as a character and being ugly in the game.
Yeah. Nobody wants that.
Yep. All right. Yo, what's going on, Gooch? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Gooch. I just finished playing Rivals.
How was it?
I heard it's good. I heard it's really good. What'd you think about the game, Gooch? I heard
Yeah.
Iron Fist is stupid broken right now.
Yeah, I've been hearing there's balancing issues right now. So
So what I see is like, oh, imagine playing the game and you're like healing your opponents. All of a sudden you see fucking Donnie Yen Wing Chun Ip Man just start punching you in the face. I'm like, just fucking getting fucked in the face.
Go after the healer. Go after the healer.
Yeah,
Go after the medic.
Yeah, it's effing great. Yeah, see, there it is. Yeah, I do want to play it now. I do want to play it.
I'll probably try. I'll download it again, maybe.
What about Galactica's booties and titties? All right, let me look up Galactica really quick.
Yeah, I'm just so high with Path of Exile because, like, I was under the impression where I'm not gonna like Path of Exile as much as, like, you know the branding of Path of Exile. Oh, it's Diablo, but it's super hardcore. You have to know your build, so it's like I probably won't like it as much given that premise. Like, but dang, it's actually really good gameplay wise. Elon, the way Elon described Path of Exile 2, it's pretty spot on. Where he says it's the love child of Diablo 4 and Elden Ring. I think that's correct.
Yeah, it's the boss is hard. They are hard. They want you to explore. They actually legit want you to explore and just get better.
They want to. And the boss fight feel like legit boss fight. It's not like, oh, this big monster. It has a lot of life, so just keep clicking the attack button. It's not like that. It's legit feels like an actual boss fight where it has so many different animations, different attack techniques where you have to properly use your abilities, properly know when to dodge and stuff like that. Yeah, really like Path of Exile 2.
Yeah. All right. I found. Okay, her name is not Galactica. Her name is Galacta. Okay, because I'm retarded. All right. I found some really good images of her. She's actually really freaking cute. Let me see if I can pull up a photo of her. What do you think, Grae?
Yeah, actually, is that still from Marvel Rivals or
This is from no, that's from Marvel Rivals.
Yeah,
This is actually from the game.
Yeah, it's like this. I feel like this is 1-to-1 in the comics. Yeah.
Look at that.
See, all they had to do is just like faithful adaptation. Look what happens. Look what happens to your game.
Yep. And I think this is fan art, but I like this fan art. Let me see if I can find it. This one on the side right over here. This particular one right over there. Flat, sad face. She's hiding them galactic titties, all right? Calm down. They are there, all right? They are there. She won't be galacting with those. Oh my god. Enhance. Look. It's Squirrel Girl is also really thick in the game too. Let me see if I Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl Marvel Rivals. She's thick. She originally thick in general, but she even thicker. And she's voiced by, like I said, she's voiced by the girl that's from the AT&T commercials. What do you think, Grae?
Yeah, really good looking. All the characters, they look really great. No complaints. But
yeah. So let me see if we can find the voice actress.
Give it a shot too. Maybe should give it a go. Give it a spin and talk about it.
All right. So this is the voice actress for Squirrel Girl. And I'm pretty sure you guys know who she is already. You guys don't need to know. You guys don't need her name. But this is her. Let me see if I can bring up this photo right over here. Stupid internet stuff. All right. So this girl right over here, her name is, I think her name is Milana, and she's originally supposed to be the live action Squirrel Girl.
Dang.
Yeah, she's pretty thick. Right? She was the live action Squirrel Girl. I believe they ended up not moving forward with it, but she voiced her. Yeah, this is the AT&T girl, chat. If you guys didn't know, this was the AT&T girl. Yeah, she looking good. So she's the voice of Squirrel Girl in Marvel Rivals. So if you guys want to play Marvel Rivals, you know that she thick in the ridic. So but yeah. Nice. Damn, what did they do to her? I don't know, man. I don't know why they got rid of her. I that would have been a good TV show I would have watched. I would have watched that. She's hot as fuck. I heard she can do backflips. Yes. Oh my goodness, those Milkies. These Milkies are crazy. Right? She pretty nice. I believe she has an Instagram account too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. You guys can check those out. Right? Look, here's another photo. All right. Let me pull up another photo. All right, because I'm nice to you guys. I want to be nice and respectful to you guys. That's her. If you guys don't know, that is her. Yeah, there are 8 recorded audio episodes of the Squirrel Girl show. Yeah, and now there's none of it. There's none of it. Yeah, this is good. If you like Squirrel Girl, you gotta check out Milana. Okay, she's the AT&T girl. Oh man, are you guys need 38 more seconds? Man, yeah, I'll probably play this. Like if my brother asked me if I wanted to play this game, I was like, hey, you want to try it out? Yeah, I'll play it. 30 more seconds. Okay. All right. But yeah. Are you enjoying what's it called again? Path of Exile?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I don't want to say I'm good at it, but yeah, I'm enjoying the mechanics so far. Usually in these types of games where I usually end up starting to die a lot is like if my elemental resistances are way too low and they one-shot me all the time and I have no idea how to raise them. Okay, fuck it, I'll quit. I have no idea what to do, how to raise my elemental resistances. That's what happened to me in last epoch. Like I don't know how to raise my elemental, and all the monsters just kept one-hitting me all the time.
Yeah, that's like for me. You have to make sure like you go out and do stuff. Like if you don't, then like you have to, like
yeah, because like I feel like I've been doing all the quests that I encounter along the way. So it's like so what else can I do to raise my elemental resistance? I have no idea. So I get the feeling I'll run into that kind of bottleneck in Path of Exile 2 at some point. Right now, it's because like I'm just level 10, so I'm fine with just developing your character normally, blindly, without doing extensive research on how to do your build. But eventually, it's gonna come to that point where they're gonna just annihilate you, and that's probably where I'll pause the game.
Yeah, she got a nice butt too. She does. My squirrel is out of control right now. Oh my god. All right, let's go on to our next. Let's go on to our next topic. Oh man. Let's see. Man, I have so many tabs open for this AT&T girl. Gotta swap over. All right. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so many. All right, there we go. All right. All right, let's talk about our next topic right over here. This comes to us from Smash JT again. Shout out to him. It's the perfect dark level designer hates you, calls gamers a mistake. What?
Yeah, and if you scroll down a little bit more, he looks like the sibling of Mattle.
well, if his dog is very cute actually, but if you look at his shirt, you can really tell that he is a they them. It's a they them gay boy.
Yeah, it's like I think it's the dirty laundry of the devs acquired by Microsoft. They're starting to show it's starting to show the dirty because like Microsoft acquires these devs and like, okay, here's the advanced sales money, release it on Game Pass. So because they have this financial stability, they think that they have the audacity to, shit on their cousin. Oh, we got the Microsoft money. It's okay if our game doesn't sell anymore. So we can insert as much ideology, DEI, ESG, politics, and it'll be fine. We got the money from Microsoft. I think that's what's happening right now with all the
Mhm.
companies that Microsoft developed. That's why they're brazen enough to, uglify the characters, not make the game in the best interests of the gamers. It's because that's sadly the consequence of being too comfortable financially.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. It's becoming quite a disturbing trend in the gaming industry that I will forever never grasp. Developers entrusted with a shaping beloved franchise are openly expressing disdain for the core audience and potential customers. The latest example comes from Kobe Payne, a level designer at Crystal Dynamics working on the highly anticipated Perfect Dark reboot. Right here, Kobe Payne. I believe this is this looks
Perfect.
like this is LinkedIn. For the last 2 years, I've been working on Perfect Dark.
Yeah.
So excited to show off our gameplay. All right. Oh
Look
yeah,
at-
this
look-
is the
look at-
man.
look at that jaw. And
Yeah.
do you have an old photo of what's her name? Joanna Dark? Like the older versions.
Let's see. Joanna Dark.
Or
Yes, I do. Hold on, I have a photo pulled up right over here.
yeah, look at how she looked like before.
So this is her before.
Yeah.
That's her before, chat.
Mhm.
Man, what happened? Why do they like doing this?
Yeah.
That's sad, man. Then you get this. Man. Payne has not only made inflammatory comments about gamers, but he also attacked those critical of race swaps and certain portrayals in gaming, labeling them as racist pigs. The comments that sparked controversy. Payne's views came to light after history of some pretty insane remarks, which are right over here. Let's go down. The fact that it's 2021 and gamers still get mad over character being black just boggles my mind. It's time to grow up, you racist pigs. Angraboda looks absolutely stunning. Props to all the devs who worked on her. Nobody is saying that she looks ugly.
Yeah.
It's just that frost giants are not known to be black. And it's just in terms of like the people from Jotunheim, people aren't like you're race swapping things that doesn't need to be race swapped. Right? And they're always gonna say, what's the big deal? Why are you so mad about it? It's not a big deal. If it's not a big deal, then you shouldn't have done it to begin with. It's so stupid. Right? She's without a doubt the most interesting character. No, the most interesting character will still and will always be Kratos. All right? The fact that half the game you're using Atreus makes me upset already. All right? And the thing is that you go into Jotunheim and then you meet up with Angraboda and her freaking like 20-foot tall old black grandmother. It's just like, look, I want to play as God of War, not Kid of Dick. Okay, I don't want to play it. But yeah, let's see. If adding female protagonists to the games is all it takes to make the worst people you've ever met not want to play them, we should add female protagonists to every game. That's not the issue. Is adding female protagonists to a game and making them ugly. That's when we have a problem. That is when we have a problem, right? Let's see. Here's another one. Let's see. Gamers were a mistake. In February 2023, Payne responded to allegations of harassment against Last of Us Part 2 voice actress Laura Bailey by declaring gamers were a mistake. Right over here, right? Let's see. Laura, get the fuck out of here. Laura Bailey on death threats. She received the role of Abby, brought me to tears. Gamers were a mistake. Kobe, you are also a mistake then. That means you are a gamer yourself.
Yep. And why are you working for on a job position that accommodates people who are apparently a mistake free? It's like if you really want to live up to those words, then you shouldn't be a developer at all. Period. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
you see, a bigotry accusation in June of 2023, he lashed out at those critical of Pride Month posts, wishing all bigots will kindly fuck off. Gaming is for everyone except the bigots. Yeah, you're basically for a side that espouses like inclusivity, they're not inclusive whatsoever,
Yeah.
which is a goddamn shame, right? And like I said, and I will say it again, the reason why every gaming company does this pride bullshit on the month of June and immediately stops doing it after the month of June shows that they only care for money. They only care about the LGBTQIA plus group when it serves them, money when they support their game. Oh, look, Microsoft is super cool with gay people. Yeah, because you're giving them money. If LGBTQ people did not have any money and they're broke as fuck and they never bought video games, Microsoft could give two shits about what you guys do. They don't even fucking care. All right.
Yeah.
Are you giving them money? Are you pushing their money? Are you pushing whatever they're trying to sell? Are you participating in it? If so, then yeah, they're gonna use that to their advantage and basically get their money. That's why, like I said, if they're actually for Happy Pride Month, right? They will leave the rainbow shit up on the entire year.
And
So here's
yeah,
another
it's
one.
like
Yeah,
if
go
you
ahead.
really mean what you say, why don't you put that pride flag in your Middle Eastern account? Huh? Why not?
Hmm.
I wonder
exactly.
why.
Let's see. Right up here, XQC says, "What an experience! Fun stream. P.S. I was helping with production, by the way. Also, I didn't have time to buy a suit, so I put on what we had in the truck." And of course, Kobe Payne, damn sucks to see you supporting bigots. Man,
Yeah.
it's funny is because like bigots does not mean anything to me anymore. It's been used so many times.
Yeah, bigots, misogynists, grifters, they all mean for them it means the same thing. It means if you're not with us, you're against us. That's basically what all those words mean. They have the same definition nowadays.
Yeah. It's just so stupid. Here's another one right here. Payne often mocks gamers, once posting a meme of Kung Fu Panda to ridicule those who dislike female protagonists. When upset gamers see a woman in the main character in a video game. Bro, no one said anything about Eve from Stellar Blade.
Wait, is this September 25 this year? I'm assuming it is. So yeah,
I'll say within the past several years at most. But yeah. And people like Kobe Payne, and these, like I said, these are the people who are making your video games.
Yeah.
They hate you.
Yeah, what happened is like they politicize the veterans, those who actually want to make good games out. So like I said, they're already out of their studios setting up their shop on their own and making the good games. So we'll be seeing, I imagine there's gonna be a rise of B tier, C tier games that are actually very well received in the near future.
Let's see, here's another one right over here. In October, Payne dismissed legitimate concerns about Xbox diversity-driven leadership changes, particularly in hiring Melissa Boone, by labeling critics as bigots, hiding behind burner accounts. Right over here, I need to leave this shit fucking website. Then do it. But if he goes to Blue Sky, he's just going to be in his echo chamber. He's not going to be getting any interaction. He's not going to be getting any views.
Yeah,
and then he's going to come back.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Yeah, I wonder if he's talking. Yeah, I see right over here. I wonder if he's talking about Hypnotics followers, the bigot army. Could be because that's like, so he's talking about Kerbrudus right over here. Ever since Elmo's purchase, this website has been a hellscape. Racists and bigots are getting more coverage, and people are spreading hate for the sake of it. I just wish people would act normal in a positive way. Elmo gave these bigots a platform to be their authentic self without any consequences, hiding behind AI pics and burner accounts so they can keep their day job and be racist online. Don't forget the misinformation being spread. The actual White House had to step in. Now, this is back in earlier this year in October. If this is the case, if someone is actually spreading misinformation, being bigots, because actually being a racist online can get you banned, right?
Yeah.
If a good amount of people report it, can get you banned. Misinformation will 100% get you community noted. So I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck he's talking about.
And yeah, he likes to likes to make arguments in such a way that he does. There's gonna be bad actors or people acting in bad faith online. That's the way the internet works. So the thing is, he doesn't know how to distinguish that from the rest, everyone else who's like genuinely nice or just want to play video games without any politics in them. Like he just assumes all gamers bad, and yet you're a game developer, which is really strange. You just if you hate gamers that much, then change your line of career. Be a
Yeah, man.
software developer in general. You don't have to keep doing what you're doing if you hate gamers that much.
And the thing is that like there is a block button or mute button. So if you don't want, and pretty sure there is a way for you to like remove the word woke from your search function, so you won't see anything that has a woke in it. Like it's not if. And the thing is that I wonder I wonder if he's gone to Blue Sky yet.
He probably has. You know, these people are they're online 24/7 or practically 24/7. They probably have
Yeah.
one already. They probably
This
have
guy
one
probably has like 10,000 posts in like 2 days. Like
Yeah.
I can see this guy. You see, after Fandom Pulse reported this information, guess what? Not shockingly, what happened? Of course, Kobe ran and hid. Oh shit! But instead of protecting his account, nope. This time, straight up a deletion. Similar to cockroaches, these people are all the same.
Yeah,
They always scatter when the shining light of truth on them.
right. We talked about. I raised it last week, I believe. Like on their side complaining, we should have YouTubers who speak out against the anti-woke people. This is why you guys cannot articulate constructively, and if you're back into a corner, you run. So that's why there are no big woke YouTubers out there. It's because that's what you guys do. That's mainly the reason why.
Yeah, Payne's roles on Perfect Dark is a fan reaction. Payne has been working on Perfect Dark for the last 2 years per his LinkedIn profile and was recently promoted to level designer 3. So he's not a lead. He just level
He's not
designer.
a lead. Yeah. It's like he's just like a team member in level design.
Yeah. Let's see. Recently, gameplay trailers for Perfect Dark haven't been helped the situation at all. The character redesign, Joanna Dark, faced pretty widespread criticism, mostly mocking her gigantic masculine jawline, the lack of visual appearance. I wasn't alone here. Damn. That is I'm not saying that there are no women that have this jawline, but the thing is that you could have like chiseled that out just a little bit. Man, this guy is like a giga Chad. This guy's been mewing for the past years, like big mewing. It's a bigger jaw than me. I and my jaw's not that big originally. Right over learning the law. Man, that looks like oh man, Perfect Dark transformed you into the ultimate secret agent. Joanna Dark, perfectly symmetrical jawline, makes her an ideal candidate for disguising herself as a man on the most dangerous missions. One day she's Joanna, the next day she's Jonathan. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. Again with the jaw, Perfect Dark 0. Man, this sucks, man. Perfect Dark reboot really raised eyebrows with the developer. The initiative touted inclusivity as a core value, stating that diversity of perspectives was the key to the success. Ah, man.
Yeah, he has a striking resemblance with Matt Hansen.
He does.
He really does. Though.
He could be Matt Hansen in disguise. I don't know, man. Like I can see like every remake / remaster that does not come out of anywhere from the East, or any remake or remaster that comes out from the US. 100%, like you can just see it being woke or just making them super fucking ugly.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and read the comments right over here. Let's see. Level designer sounds like a very contested position. He has to say the correct things to stay employed. Yeah, level design. It's just basically like it's like you're designing a stage and like backgrounds and stuff like that. So I wonder if I have any people who know him in my circle. What's his name again? His first name?
I forgot. You have to check the article. I forgot.
God damn. What's his name?
Yeah, this only came to light this morning, or at least I only caught wind of it this morning with Smash JT.
Colby Payne. Yeah, I do. He's second. So that means I know a friend who knows him directly. Yeah. Mutual friends. I have 4. And the Crystal Dynamics thing, it was posted 5 months ago. I believe. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me go to his profile. I wonder if he's still active. How active is he?
He probably is. He probably is. Wherever they're online.
It's funny that okay, so one of the person that I know that knows him is super fucking woke as well. Like she's insanely woke and knows him. So it makes sense. It makes sense that why they're friends. Woke knows woke people. They see each other and they're like, man, we both look really ugly and stupid. Oh yeah, we're friends. I know him.
Yeah.
Oh shit. She don't fit in the area of Norse. Now, if God of War was in Egypt, then it makes sense. Now, here the original story for God of War was originally supposed to be set in Egypt, and they changed it. Or at least for this God of War, the God of War, the Norse one, it was originally supposed to be in Egypt. Yeah, Voodoo Grandma is so racist. Yep, true. Hey Phil, Grae, I'm working on starting a podcast New Year. May I ask what streaming software you use? Yeah, StreamYard.
StreamYard, I answered that. Yeah.
Yeah. In hindsight, it was a bad idea making Astreus Loki. I don't know why they made him Loki. I don't know why, but they have to have Loki, I guess.
Yeah, that was the twist in the first game. So I'm not sure if that's really because of Sweet Baby, but I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't think the first one, first one wasn't part of Sweet Baby yet.
Yeah.
You see, why are Americans scared of being racist? I don't know, man. I think if someone calls me racist, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Whatever you want. Let's see. I guarantee you that he has at least 5,000 posts in 2 days. Somebody tell him to go look at the beautiful grass. Yeah, the fact that he deactivated his Twitter account is pretty funny. Why do they always give women short hair and male jaw lines in modern games? Because they want them to look ugly. That's it. A lot of these people, like they whenever I design a character, I always want to make them look really good looking. Like if possible. And I think that's what we should strive to do with like marketing thing is because it's marketing 101. Can you attract the person? Is this thing attractive? Who's your fan base, right? It's like if your fan base is a bunch of guys, you want your main characters to look good so the guys play them. Whether it's a male or female, right? Imagine playing a main character and he's a little pussy ass bitch. You don't want to play that game. Right? Unless all the other characters are really hot and sexy, and then you are like one of those like stupid ass pussy ass bitch characters, and then you know, it's like you're basically down on your luck, and then you have no girls, and all of a sudden like you get a new job and your manager is super fucking hot and she's a tsundere, and then all your coworkers are hot females, and then you become a better person as a main character, then that's the kind of game I would play. That also sounds like a hentai though. That also sounds like a hentai. Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our next topic right over here. See. All right. This comes to us from Fandom Pulse, and it says Grand Theft Auto developers employees wish death on Trump family and publicly advocate grooming children. What the hell?
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto GTA 6 is definitely going to be woke. The main character is going to be a trans. I'm calling it now. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. It's like GTA is like one of the biggest games in the world. So if they wokeify even that too, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be a hot topic for probably years if they do that. But yeah, pretty sad that even Rockstar has fallen. Rockstar was hiring DE, was probably taking in DEI hires too. That ended up being this way.
Oh man. All right, let's read this article right over here. Let's see. Employees of Rockstar Games have publicly wished death on Trump supporters and publicly advocating for grooming of children. In an expose by YouTube Endymion, he revealed numerous Rockstar Games employees' sinister comments and agendas. First, he pointed to Alicia Powers Lee, a senior talent acquisition specialist at Rockstar Games based on her LinkedIn account, responded to a post from Bernie Sanders on her now deleted account on X wishing for the death of Donald Trump and his family. Sanders wrote, if Mr. Trump's plan to repeal the estate tax is enacted, his family and his cabinet nominees would receive a tax break of up to $9 billion. Lee responded with a fair price were they all to drop dead. Man. Yeah, I would say that these activists like calling like call to action death threats should not be allowed on that platform, and it usually isn't. It usually gets banned pretty quickly. But the fact that these people, like I said, this is my fourth time saying it now, these people are making the games that you are playing, the content that you are consuming, right? Especially GTA 6, one of the most anticipated games for the past
decade,
10 years. This is crazy, man. Another Rockstar Games employee, Max C, an associate production coordinator, reposted a post from Amir Sadvit, a business development director at Tencent Games, claiming that the Gamergate 2.0 were criticizing video game employees for being diversity hires, being told that they were only hired for their appearance as eye candy. No. People don't get hired for eye candy. Okay? They don't. Especially the woke people, most, if not all of them, they are hired in because they overhired people. Okay? If you think about it, there are two reasons why there is an abundance of people who are working in these game industries that are extremely woke. First of all, the thing is, during the 2020, like during COVID, a lot of game companies went hybrid or they went remote. So they needed to hire a crap ton of people because a lot of people started playing games, right? Especially, like, think about Genshin Impact. If Genshin Impact came out any time outside of COVID, it wouldn't have been as big as it was, in my opinion. I think COVID drove the sales of MiHoYo, like, it skyrocketed because of COVID. Same thing with the games I work on. And the thing is that, like, we overhire, and then afterwards, like, after COVID sort of just died down, they let a lot of people go.
Yeah.
Right. And you sort of see a lot of these people who get hired in. It's like, oh, of course, because this person, if you think about it, this is an associate. That means this is a junior level job. Right. This is basically a PA. Right. So given this, saying that eye candy, definitely not. These people are not eye candy. They just got hired in because you're just hiring a bunch of people. If you have any, I would say relations or networks that works inside the studio, mostly you will get hired is because, like, oh, they're really, really good. I love them. This person is nice. But most of them do get let go. Let's see. Let's continue going down right over here. Well, this is what this person wrote this is on LinkedIn too, which is crazy. Let's see. Another Rockstar Games employee, a man who was pretending to be a woman named Vivian Langdon, a senior tools programmer, is a supporter of transgenderism. Been out as trans woman for almost exactly 3 years now. Here's to many more. On the left, me 3 years ago, saying goodbye to a chapter of my life. Glad to be in much of a better, comfy body now. Oh, man, they all look so ugly. Right? With the exception of Blair White. With the exception of Blair White. All right. I'm not gay. All right. That's the exception. All right. Not the rule. Okay. In Demon detailed back to 2019, he posted on X, sorry, lovely humans of Twitter, but I am not going to be using this website anymore. All of them are saying that.
Yeah.
If you can be suspended for calling a TERF, but calling a trans woman a male is okay. Twitter obviously hates trans people. Oh man. The person's probably at Blue Sky now. Langdon also called for those who oppose the evil of transgenderism to be reported and banned from Twitter. Nope. That's not gonna happen. With Papa Elon Musk being in charge, his kid, he said he lost his son to the woke mind virus, right? And he basically did because he's not gonna have a son anymore. So yeah, of course, the person who's in charge is gonna be okay with you saying men are women and women cannot be men, right? It's like how is men are women? That's fucking stupid, right? These people are so dumb. Austin Rorda, a senior production coordinator at Rockstar Games, is also a supporter of the evil that is transgenderism. He reposted a meme that states, "Repost this, trans people are welcome and safe with you." Man. All right. So here's another one. In another post, he wrote, "Not seeing garbage sponsored posts from grifters, rage baiters, and right-wing stooges. Every other post is so nice. Man, what the fuck? Pure bliss." Not right. This is what person wrote. Austin Rorda. Of course, this is Blue Sky.
Yeah, it's
Went
a Blue Sky.
Went over to Blue Sky. Well, the reason why is because they want to be stuck in an echo chamber. There's no other reason, right? Like these people will be destroyed in a COD lobby. If they go on to 4chan, they will be obliterated, right? Like if you go on to even Instagram, right? You go through the reels and then when you see something that's like funny but it's also racist, you go into the comments and you can see what people actually think. Like you go onto the reels and Instagram, people will just right. If you're Asian or a Chinese person, they'll put like something that makes fun of Chinese people. If you're a black person, you'll put something that makes fun of black people. People are done with this garbage. People are done with it. They don't care anymore, right? So that's why they're like, oh, I can't be safe anywhere online. So they go to Blue Sky in a fucking echo chamber.
Yep.
Come on. Even Mark Hamill says that. I'm done with social media.
Yeah, that guy's gonna be so packed in time.
Yeah. Let's see. Finally, Endymion shared details about Craig Grae, a talent acquisition specialist at Rockstar. Endymion shared posts from Grae's now deleted account on X where he wrote, "Are you fucking serious? This isn't a step-by-step guide for children. Why don't you think they're being taught about that sex should be pleasurable? If they find themselves in a situation similar to what's described, isn't it important for them to recognize that it should be pleasurable?" If you get gender reassignment surgery or any of those kind of surgery, you will never understand the pleasures of biological, natural intercourse with like a man and a woman. You'll never understand what an orgasm is for a man if you're a woman and then you try to become a man, or vice versa. It will never happen. And especially they want to get them when they're like 4 or 5. Right? Like I said, Blue's Clues has a parade where they bring in a drag queen and they have a pride parade in Blue's Clues. Same thing with Bluey. I don't care if this is about the main character, right? Bluey, he's writing about the creator of Bluey is basically writing about his life and he's putting into a cartoon show. I don't care if I actually met a trans person in real life, so I want to put this trans person in Bluey. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't want that shit to be consumed by little kids. It's that simple.
Yep.
How's that fucking okay? Right? Another post, Grae wrote, "Please explain why a child needs a mom and a dad over 2 same parents." It's because, okay, if you are gay and you adopt a child or some shit like that, or you do one of those like the surrogacy stuff, right? Your kid is gonna reflect what they see, right? It's like, oh, I have 2 dads. That means that it's okay for me to be gay at a young age, and it normalizes it for them, right? I have a close family friend that's a lesbian, and both their kids, boy and girl, became gay, right? One became a lesbian, one became gay, is because they saw it from their parents, so they're like normalized to that shit.
Mhm.
That's what it's because they life mimics what they see. So
Mhm.
that's why, like, having 2 moms and 2 dads, that's not normal, right? It's an exception to this kind of stuff, right? Less than 10% of the world. Oh,
Yep.
man. All right, let's see. Still in another he wrote, just making sure I could stay with the authority in the Tories are homophobic. Thanks for the confirmation. All right, and right over here, he also spammed the rainbow and transgender flags in response to a post from the Scottish Family Party on how to make babies. Wow, these guys are fucking crazy, man. These are
Yeah.
unhinged.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I want it like I have no ill will for any of these trans people, LGBTQ people. I have friends who are part of the LGBT community. However, if you want LGBT to continue, the only way to do that is to teach it to little kids or have kids and you teach that to your kids, right? But the thing is that if you're gay or lesbian, you cannot have kids yourself naturally, right?
Yes.
You'll have to do surrogacy or you have to adopt. Most of these people will not do adoption. They would rather do surrogacy because they want their own DNA, at least half of the DNA to be in the kid. So I understand that, right? That's what a lot of people do. You pay $30,000, $50,000 to get a baby from another person. Fucking expensive, right? But the thing is, let's say if the future is conservative, the future is Republican or whatever you have it, right? More gender normative, like heterosexual normative stuff. If we're going to move towards that in the future, the only way for these people to have that is to indoctrinate little kids, become teachers, and groom them that way, which is what they're doing now. But if we're also getting rid of a lot of these teachers, like Trump and Elon Musk is moving forward and making this a more normal thing, the future is Republican. The future is going to be conservative, and a lot of these woke motherfuckers will just eventually just fade out of existence. You can't. 2 gay guys cannot suck each other's dick and have a baby out your urethra. It does not work that way. Okay, so like I said, no ill will to them, but that's just fucking reality. It's fact. But I don't know. It's just me like just talking about this garbage for the past like 10 minutes. Grae, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, I couldn't really add on to you anymore because like you pretty much spot on, and I don't really have anything of value to add. And yeah, it's like they'll be. The thing is, they can't really repopulate, as you say, given their given science. You cannot defy science no matter how hard they try. Yeah, you can do the half-assed gender change, but that doesn't really change who you are, what your actual gender is. And yeah, you're right. Over time, they're just gonna fade away.
Yeah. Well, it's just I think this is just a phase for a lot of people, like the rebellious phase, right? It's like they're trying to be rebellious towards whatever normative that they were taught growing up, but the stuff that they are doing to themselves is it just fucks up their body.
Yeah,
It just
irreversible.
It's completely it fucks up their body. It's irreversible. You chemically castrate yourself. You cannot be a man. It's like there's a lot of people who get crazy, like they go into depression, some kind of like mental disorder, and worst thing that can happen to them is they off themselves because of their mental disorder. Was this sorry, Phil? But you must give up your dream of having Blair White's children. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna move on to our next topic. Oh my god, man. What's going on, Keely? How's it going, man? All right, let's go and read it. Go and read the comments right over here. Why is my politics a factor for a job? Is because they want to know who they can be aligned with. They want to make sure that they don't have a a person that's amongst them that's that voted for Trump, right? Like it's so funny because of these people that are basically working in these major corporations and stuff like that. If they voted for Trump, they will never say they voted for Trump. They will never say it. They won't put pronouns in their bios, any of that. Of course, GTA went woke. It's the mark of the beast. Yep, that's true. GTA 5 came out 2013. Yeah, so it's more than 10 years ago. Holy shit, man. Social media is stupid and dangerous. Yeah, especially for little kids. Especially for little kids. And that's the reason why, like, I'm not going to give my son... If I'm going to give my son a phone, he's going to get one of those old flip phones or those brick Nokias. He's going to be getting that. He's not going to be getting those fancy, nicer phones unless unless me and my wife are confident and we trust him enough not to do anything dumb, right? That's why Twitter is 18 plus. You cannot use Twitter, but for some reason, Twitch is 13 plus. It's just crazy. These people have been coddled their entire lives. How do they expect to function in the real world? They don't. They can't function. The kid will be more flamboyant, which will make them gay. That's true. That's very true. Sorry, Phil. Yeah, it's Calvatino. I read that one already. Technically, Phil's wife might be able to have Blair White's children. We're gonna. Oh my god, man. Oh jeez. Phil is gay. All right. What's going on, Booming Bob? He be laughing at it, but he can use those Nokia Nokia to know a rye out. I'm assuming I spelled that. Hopefully I said that right. Yeah, you know what's on the internet. Yeah, true. Screw a cell phone. Any kid of mine will get a walkie-talkie until 18. Yeah, the thing is that, like, if you get them a phone, I'm not going to get them. The thing is that cell phone and like cell service like online, it's all comes in one now, right? Because before you need to pay, they're separate in order for you to actually like go online and, watch porn and stuff like that. You need to use a web browser. But now everything, like, you need to get your kid an older phone that they don't have access to the internet. I think that because once you give them unlimited access to the internet, it's exactly what's okay.
No.
If they're gonna be having unlimited access to the internet, I want them to become like the North Koreans.
The soldiers.
Yeah, the soldiers. Yeah. Oh shit. Yo, what's going on, Tim F? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's talk about this topic right over here. I didn't think they'll actually write an article about this, though. I didn't think they're actually going to write an article about this right over here. This comes to us from News 75 Today. And it says, Dragon Age the Veilguard devs reflect on game's release, say they're quite proud of the critical reception, but admits sales are struggling. I wonder why.
Yeah, and the critical reception, that it definitely wasn't cooked by you trying to be extremely selective on who gets to review your game early.
Yeah. How many people are playing this game right now? Do you know? Let me check.
No idea.
Let me check the Steam charts.
Yeah, but I'll probably play it in time when I can buy it for cheap, for like $20 or something.
All right, Dragon Age the Veilguard. Man, they fell off. They fell off hard.
Yeah.
Holy crap. 8,000. Now, the thing is, it is still a lot, but you're talking about a AAA studio.
Yeah, a very, very well received game. IP. That's why. And yeah, chances are, it's like if I'm gonna make a video about, I'm gonna go really hard on it. it's probably gonna be a very long one. It's like I'm definitely gonna compare it with Dragon Age Origins. That's 100%. Like what they did with the characters, the writing, and everything. That's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, no
Man.
surprise. And it went on discount like for $50 in less than a month at Amazon. It's part of the Black Friday sale, I believe.
Black Friday, man,
Mhm.
that sucks. But yeah, a Dragon Age a shell of former self right over here. All right. Let's see. Tosh argues with her mother regarding her non-binary identity in Dragon Age the Veilguard. BioWare, in attempting to
Yeah,
spin. So that's this one over here, right?
I'm checking right now. Metaphor has more players than it right now. A niche JRPG has more players than you, whose main customer base is the consoles. That's more Steam players than you. Yeah.
Yeah. See, in attempting to spin their game's less than stellar reception, Dragon Age the Veilguard game director Corinne Bush and series creative director John Elpler says that despite the mixed feelings players had towards the fantasy RPG franchise latest entry, the overwhelming amount of positive praise it received from mainstream media is something that their game are quite proud of. You're talking about IGN, like Polygon, The Gamer, like nobody cares about those anymore, man. Like no
Yeah.
one cares. That's insane.
Yeah.
All right, Bush and Elpler offer their thoughts on the divisive title's wider reputation during their post-release interview given to Eurogamer associate editor Robert Purchase. Asked by the host as how they felt at launch, where people's opinions and reviews were rolling in, Bush began, "The biggest thing I was feeling was a sense of curiosity. We get so close to the work, we're focused on a day-to-day of it, and of course, we're playing and we're mindful of the overall experience," she explained. "We know what we've got, but there's something even when you go through previews events or you have smaller hands-on demos, there's nothing quite like the player getting in their hands. The reviewers playing through the game for the first time, you're always curious, right? Of course, we're proud of ourselves into the game, but we poured ourselves into the game, but I find for myself a sense of trying to let go of the personal investment and just step back and absorb what everyone else has to say about the game experience. So for me, it's curiosity." Building on his colleague's thoughts, Elpler asserted, "I'd say for me, probably Relief was definitely at the top of my list. I've been on a project for so very long time. There are definitely times in development where, especially early on, it felt like to this day would never come. So the fact that it came out felt amazing. I guarantee that they have to stay positive. It's because it's more for their sanity. Like imagine like
Yeah.
going and like seeing like people saying that your game is like mid at best. If you remove this Canary, like the game would have been better. Why is this
Yeah.
game for retards? It's like I don't know. It's just and the thing is that I guarantee like they worked on the original ones and they're like they feel like, "Oh, I worked on the original one. The original one's really really fucking good."
Mhm.
Right?
It
They don't want
is.
because they will never blame themselves why the game sucked.
Yeah. Yeah. Which
Man.
is, not a good sign. If I don't know why EA would still want to give them a chance after the last Mass Effect was a flop, Anthem was a flop, now this was a flop. How many projects are EA gonna how much money is EA gonna throw just to try to CPR this once great company? I don't know. I just hope they don't get to make Mass Effect. They're just gonna do the same shit with the Asari race, in my opinion.
Yeah. So I also thought it was interesting reading the reviews to see just the variety of what people were engaging with, what people were bouncing off of, and maybe pulling some of their feedback early on. Because again, as Corinne says, we're so close to the game, so close to the project that it's hard to take a step back and look it through that lens. So seeing other people looking through that lens is what was really great. Turning to address Corinne's other point, curiosity was definitely there too, but for me, relief that it's out, relief that the reviews were coming in fairly well, and excitement for fans to get their hands on it and start to see how
but
they are going to react to it.
the thing is, they really cooked the people on who will receive the reviews. Like they really curated it. The only mistake they made in the initial reviews was giving it to Skill Up and Mr. Manny Place, because generally they give favorable, or they're very positive in the review. So they're not gonna give a shit review on the Veilguard, so give it to them. The ones that were really sure that they're gonna give a bad, they're gonna say it's a terrible game. Let's not give them one. That's what they did. So yeah, of course, people are gonna say, the people who wants more access are gonna say your game is really really good. That's what happened.
Access
But then,
journalism.
yep. And then like 2 weeks later, some of them even try to retract it. Even IGN tried to with the article they posted. But yeah,
Yeah.
cope all you want.
Yeah. Let's see. Next, they were pressed about the divisive reactions to the game, in particular, whether or not they were something they had planned to expect. Did we expect it? Yes and no. What we know is that these reactions have been a part of Dragon Age journey with every entry, even if you go back to Origins. Is that true? Was there a lot of people that hated Origins that in terms of the divisiveness of Origins? I heard that was
No.
like widely well received.
Origins is amazing. Even up to now, even it's like start a new run now, it's still really good. Like the detail, the way the story was told, the characters, like Veilguard is nothing compared to Origins.
Hmm.
Not true.
Okay. Let's see. If you go back to Origins, it wasn't necessarily hailed at the time with reverence that it is today, because people were still considering games like Neverwinter Nights. So we saw that through each entry. It was more so this time that we were braced for it, but we did expect it. I also
Yeah,
think
'cause,
that it
like,
comes. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Games were held at a higher standard back then, back when wokeness wasn't a thing. So yeah, you
Mhm.
could say that it's not as revered because there were other competitors, but looking at it now, definitely Origins is one of the top tier. And Neverwinter Nights also. I haven't finished a single game of that, but it's pretty much like a Baldur's Gate, a Dragon Age, but definitely that franchise is a lot better than what we got here with the Veilguard. Just say.
Okay. I also think that it comes from reinvention. She continued, one of the unique, I often call it as a challenge, as an opportunity of the franchise, is that it does reinvent itself with each entry. Met with the observation of the purchase that all the Dragon Age installments have been significantly different, which confirmed right. It's inherent to the DNA of the game. And what that means is you're going to have a diverse player base in the terms of what parts of the IP resonate with them, what Dragon Age means to them. And ideally, you're creating an experience that is really clear in its direction, but also something for each of his entry's fans. Offering his take, Upler posited that it's been a decade since the last Dragon Age came out, and a lot of people have spent a decade imagining various versions of the games was going to be. The reality was whatever we came out with, it was never going to match Dragon Age 4 in people's minds and people's imaginations.
And that's because you never aspired it.
That's
You never
cope, man.
aspired. Yeah, that's cope. You could have listened to what people wanted. You could have removed the identity politics. You could have just like, oh, we're gonna make a Dragon Age as faithful to the Origins. People would have ate this up. I would have pre-ordered and got day one if you just said, or if you just said and implemented that we were gonna make it as like the combat, the dialogue, the choices, and it carries over from the past games. I would have ate that up in a heartbeat.
Yeah. I think it's just the disrespect of the older characters and putting in stuff that no one asked for. I think the
Yeah.
game, like, if the game didn't have any of the woke elements to it, it would have been fine. I think it would have been a lot better, but like, sort of, like, it feels like everything that's bad with the game is the actual identity politics stuff, right? If you
Yeah.
removed I'm non-binary, oh, damn it, I misgendered them. Got to pull a barf now. I think like if you removed all of those, the game would have been fine. Yeah, but the thing is that I feel like IGN, a lot of these access journalism folks, like Polygon or whatever, I think the reason why they gave the game a high score was because there was identity politics.
Yeah, and access journalism.
Yeah.
That's like, yeah, because like people like Luke Stevens. Luke Stevens is a really good critique but he never got one. And along with many others who are more constructive, who are less nice, they're those who never got a copy. Because the people who are like Mr. Matty Plays, Skill Up, who are generally nicer people, they thought, yeah, these guys are gonna give us a good review, but they didn't. Yeah.
All right, let's go and finish this off right over here. I'm going to skip this big this bloat right over here. I'm going to read the last 2 paragraphs. We're very happy with the critical reception of the game. It's not common to have these challenging development cycles and have a team turn around to receive the critical reception that we did. In fact, in a lot of ways, that is the harder path to take. So yeah, we're quite proud of the critical reception. But of course, despite all of the hot air, Bush and Elpler attempted to blow in the defense of their work. The Veilguard, the former, could not dodge the reality of its actual sales numbers. As she concluded her reflection by admitting, unfortunately, on the sales side, that's not something that we can really discuss. But of course, as we know with Inquisition, that was a long burn to get those total sales numbers. I think this game with the amount of okay, I'm gonna go to Twitch. All right, I'm gonna go to Twitch right now, and this basically it sort of shows a pattern of who's playing your game. All right, I'm gonna put Dragon Age the Veilguard. Okay, Dragon Age. Okay, give me a second. Dragon Age the Veilguard. In terms of viewers, the highest viewer right now, guess the number.
20?
You're actually that's actually pretty low. It's the highest right now is 39. The top streamer right now on Twitch, 39 viewers. And the entirety right now, the viewers for Dragon Age the Veilguard is 414. Which is pretty low, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, for a game that just came out. Just came out recently. Yeah, I do want to see I always like comparing it to Metaphor because it's a JRPG that has a much smaller niche.
Yeah.
But,
Metaphor?
yeah, I want to see how many there are.
Metaphor Refantasio. Okay, so Metaphor Refantasio has 580 people playing right now, the top with 80 people watching.
Yeah.
So
imagine a much smaller market JRPG segment, and yet it's beating Veilguard by every metric.
Yeah, that sucks, man. And the thing is that this is a big studio with a lot of people in there. If this game does not do well, a lot of them are going to get let go. Right? And the thing is that some of these people are just working there. It's like, all right, cool. Want to make a gay character? Cool, gay character. Non-binary? Sure, whatever.
Yeah,
They're just doing
a lot of those I imagine are gonna get let go soon, in my opinion. It's like no way EA's not gonna lay off after this one. In my opinion, no way.
Yep. Let's see. Just like how Arcane Season 2 writers can't admit that they did a bad job. Damn. Yeah, it's true. What's going on, Emily? Hope you're doing well.
I was so excited about that too. It's like when people said it's soft, I don't want to watch it anymore.
Yeah. See, Empty Headed said, wasn't there someone that got an early key for free simply by emailing one of the creators and saying that they're trans? Wait, what?
Really? That I didn't know.
That's crazy. If that's true, that's insane.
Yeah, but given what they've done, like with Nure, with the way they banned her account simply because she spoke out against it, it's not surprising.
Yeah. Rumble really likes the butt shaking turkey, huh? Oh, you're talking about the emote? Oh yeah, it's right there. I see it. R plus turkey. And it's a twerking turkey. See that? Okay. If YouTube had animated emotes, it would be a freaking game changer. I will put so many jiggling boobs. I would put so many jiggling boobs, twerking like hot girls. It will be insane. But yeah, I think that's one thing that YouTube is missing. It's actually like animated emotes. It will be so good to have them.
Yeah, but because the thing is, YouTube streams make more money if it's like things like this, like us, like simply, well, not really us per se, like GNG, FNT. It's just us talking rather than the game streams, rather than emojis, which is why they're not really focusing on that. That's why they're more focused on optimizing shorts, optimizing long form videos, because that's where the money really is. It's not really the live streaming. That's why
Yeah.
yeah, because there was a point where YouTube was really aggressive in expanding the live streaming space, but suddenly they just put that to a halt because they realized it's not really making money. I mean, look at Twitch. It's like they're almost 20 years in and they still have not turned in a profit. So it's really an uphill battle, gaming live streams.
Yeah. But like I'm looking at Rumble right now, right? And you have like the Trump emotes, like you see Mariah Carey emotes. Like even something simple, like maybe like you can curate a lot of them, right? Like, you can't put them like, you know, like boobies, like bouncing boobies or something like that, right? But like even something like the cat jam emote, I think that one's pretty safe. Like you can put in like a bunch of you know, like the Rick rolled one and you know, the Leonardo DiCaprio of the Cheers one. Like I think something like those would be really cool. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's the only thing that's lacking in terms of YouTube like chat functionality. I think the best one right now in terms of like how the chat integrates with the live stream, I think the best one is Twitch.
Yeah.
In my opinion, is Twitch.
Yeah, agreed.
Twitch has been
Agreed.
I think Twitch has been in the game for a long time. They have a lot of third parties that they can use, like 7 TV, BTTV, all the Franker, like all of them. Like the fact that you can implement and incorporate them and integrate them, like it's actually really, really cool. I wish YouTube had them.
Yeah, but I think I'm coming from the mindset that I think the reason why they don't prioritize those features is because it's not profitable. Because like YouTube has been making money already. That's at the end of the day, that's what matters. Twitch, like, they're in the mindset that, oh, we can just keep burning Amazon's money to add in as many features as we can. But does it actually make money? No. I think that's why. I think that's the root of it. That's why YouTube.
There's also like I think Twitch has this culture where it's like, oh, like where'd you get that emote from? Right. And the thing is that those emotes you can share around, like if you're subscribed to them, and you can get that really, really cool emote, and then you can do it for like other one. I think the most I've ever got from that was like Kick. Like they wanted a I think they wanted a like a bouncing boob one from my Shiranui. And they're like for me, I had it for a follower emote. So like as long as you're following me, you can use it. But I believe someone from my chat was like, can you make it a sub emote? I was like, why? Because I want to spam this in other I want to spam this thing in other people's chat.
I see.
So it does make sense. So let's say if they have that, like you can actually do that for YouTube. You can go into other people and like start spamming that.
Maybe they're working. I would think like YouTube received that feedback already way before. It's just that again, I keep saying the same thing. I think it's just at the bottom of their priorities. Like they prioritize the algorithm of videos of shorts because that makes them a lot more money compared to live streams.
Yeah. All right, let's go to we have 2 more topics that we can cover for tonight, and then yeah. But we're at the 3-hour mark. Chat, thank you guys so much for everyone who's been hanging out. I really appreciate it. We're simulcasting on YouTube, Kick, not Kick, YouTube, Rumble, and X. So people who are on X, they're just watching. Thank you guys for hanging out, and people on Rumble, thank you. All right, let's go and talk about our next topic right over here. Comes to us from Smash JT once again. Smash JT is doing a lot of work. He's been doing the Lord's work, putting everything in one area.
Yeah, he's becoming like the second Endymion. He's following up with Endymion, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the thing is, I believe most recently Asmongold was reacting to one of his videos too. So like he's that means that his stuff is really good. So shout out to Smash AT. Exclusive. Obsidian whistleblower leaks damaging internal Matt Hansen Slack messages. Ooh, I wonder what he wrote. All right, let's see. Let's see what is here. This rules. I'm fully giddy over it. GG, everybody. Stupid. Okay, let's see what he says. Of course, he has his pronouns right over there. See, a whistleblower with internal information from Obsidian Entertainment has come forward with shocking screenshots of Slack messages from Matt Hansen, completely exposing the company's internal toxic culture. This brave individual reached out to me with a burner email to protect their identity, fearing, of course, for the severe backlash for daring to expose the truth. The information they've shared is honestly pretty troubling, not for Matt Hansen, but the entire environment that has been created over a past few years at Obsidian, and it paints a very grim picture of what life is like now at one time one of the industry's most beloved video game developments. Dude, damn, that's awful. See, with all this coverage on the video game industry, this insight is for informational purposes only. Please do not reach out or contact or any shape or harass any of these people that are named within this article. The best way to reach out and to fight back against the broken ideology is simply to shine a light on it. Yeah, that is true. There we go. I've been sent a series of Slack messages from Obsidian's internal communications revealing a hostile and toxic work environment led by none other than Matt Hansen, who's the art director. Hansen, who oversees many employees at the company, has all accounts fostered an awful atmosphere where ideological conformity is not just encouraged but demanded. Damn, I would quit right away if that should happen.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's probably a lot of people there who can't simply just quit. That's the thing, and that's probably a good majority of them just keeping quiet. But yeah, I watched Smash JT's video on this. Like, this is already like the third Obsidian employee who approached him in private. That this is all the shit, the bullshit going on in Obsidian, and yeah, I really hope Elon gets to do something about this secretly too. Like, since like he tagged Satya Nadella on X, so maybe he's talking with him. So even though if like Matt Hansen is favorable by the higher ups, but I'm pretty sure, Satya Nadella is still the higher up that can override whatever decisions those higher ups gave Matt Hansen. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, same here. All right, right over here. See. I guess right over here at the Elon thing. This person says we've done it. Let me know if this is too political. I'll delete it. It is just I thought funny getting shout out by the man himself. This is a badge of honor. We did it. Okay, right up here. Why? Because they challenged the ideologies of anyone at Obsidian, and it's all being encouraged by Hansen's leadership. Here are some key excerpts from the leaked messages. Right over here. I've never been more proud. Hey, everyone, pack it up. We lost Grums. Another one says, this was literally my suggestions bug to add pronouns to the menu. I do this. I kept forgetting what pronouns we picked for our QA saves and wanted to make sure our gendered dialogue was picking the right pronouns. This rules. I'm fully giddy over it. Man, so these people are super, super excited. Here's right over here. Okay. Stupid. This stupid will be stupid, but I'll never get over how insane of a hill pronouns are to die on. Like, if you have to pretend it's not a fucking backbone of language grammar and then argue what you shouldn't be able to choose what people fucking call you in a role-playing game. He's not a bright man. Can luminaries have negative luminance values? Isn't that a dimwit? Not too late to add a rat creature to the game and name it elongated muskrat. What the fuck, man? These people are crazy, dude.
Yeah.
They think this is like, we got him. We're gonna get Elon Musk.
Yeah. And this is in a public chat. Like, it's not a private group chat. It's a public.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here, like where they're typing on. It's called All General.
Yeah.
It's a general chat.
Yeah, like even like if there's third parties in that group, they're gonna see it.
Yeah. Imagine like investors seeing that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. So okay, that's instinctively mumbles something about pronouns and drops solidly blood-soaked emeralds when you stab it. That's insane, man. The messages reveal an environment where ideological hostility takes a precedent over any sort of professional behavior. Employees are competing and taking in increasingly hostile jabs at Musk, where one even suggests mocking him through an in-game content and killing him. Then someone like Brianna Brianna Seeley, who goes by she, they, joins and increases the fervor of the statement. I'll never get over how insane of a hill pronouns are to die on. So this is the person right over here, Brianna Seeley, Associate Area Designer at Obsidian. Here's another one. Technical VFX artist right over here. And this is these people have lost their ideology, thinking that the rest of the world are crazy ones, unable to look internally at their own faults. They are latching onto what is accepted, and in doing so, creating an unwelcoming environment to actual developers that care about the game they are working on. While the video game industry is far from laid back compared to the professional industries out there, there are still lines that shouldn't be crossed, and this is a perfect example of that. And it's all being actively encouraged and endorsed by a leader at Obsidian, Matt Hansen. That's insane, man. Like, this shit should be like, you should go to like you should make an own Slack channel and just call it politics and talk shit there. But the thing is that,
right?
Here's the thing. I know people who have gotten fired for talking shit on Slack. I know 4 people at my previous job that have gotten fired because they were saying something that the higher ups didn't like. So they got brought into HR, and the higher ups were there, and they didn't know why they got brought into the HR office. And they're like, "Oh, is everything okay?" And it was like the 4 people who were talking in that Slack channel that were talking about this topic. And then they're like, "Did you say this?" And he basically slid down a letter, basically with like, not a letter, but like a paper with all the Slack history of what they said. They said something that the higher ups did not like. They fired them on the spot. Now, the fact that these people are not fired on the spot means that their company promotes it. Right? It's promoted. So the fact that these people are not being fired for it means that the higher ups are okay for it. And that's the reason why when we talked about Matt Hansen last week, saying that like a bunch of stuff that he said about the game and stuff like that, the reason why he's not being let go is because his superior is okay of what he's saying online.
Yeah.
Which is extremely toxic. Like this is a game studio that you want to constantly avoid. You do not want to work at this place unless you agree with everything they say.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you come out and let's say if you don't add your pronouns to your bio, and Matt Hansen says that you got to add it as company policy, you guys got to quit right away.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's people who are just working there who just getting by.
Yep.
This is insane.
Yeah.
A toxic leadership. A whistleblower alleges that Matt Hansen is the driving force behind this entire environment. As AD, Hansen is in a position of significant influence and responsibility. Yet, instead of fostering a collaborative and actual inclusive workplace, he instead chooses to be encouraging division and groupthink. I know you're all shocked. One particularly concerning aspect of the messages is Hansen's outright dismissal of differing perspectives. He referred to Musk as a derogatory terms and appeared to celebrate a piling on of criticism. This kind of leadership stifles creativity and innovation, replacing them with fear and conformity. If you dare to step out of line, you are next on the chopping block. And the thing is that as an AD, he does have a lot of say in terms of how art is, but people will look at your LinkedIn, look at your profile. Oh, you worked at Obsidian. And usually when you get to a position of AD, you worked at multiple studios already. They're going to contact Matt and it's like, "Hey, do you know this person?" It's like, "Oh yeah, I know this person." Don't hire them because they didn't put pronouns in their bio. That means they are not an ally. Fire them. It's basically he has that kind of power. Right? And that's not a place that you want to work at. So working in the game industry, like I said, for over 10 years, is a small industry. Everyone knows everyone. One bad actor or one person can ruin your life. And this guy right over here will go out of his way to make sure that you will never get hired if you are against him. So, yeah, that's why I'm glad that someone as powerful as Elon Musk is saying something to Microsoft. Because if Elon Musk knows the CEO of Microsoft, he can just like send it all the way from the top, fire this guy. He is bad for company, and all we care about is money, and this guy's losing us money.
Yeah, I really hope he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Of course, we talked about this one right over here last week with the him calling Elon a sad sack of shit. We talked about that already. And right over here, this one, Matt Smash JT. Regarding Matt Hansen's potentially being fired, another industry insider has just reached out to me stating that the following behind the scenes at Obsidian. No, he won't. He has full support from above. That's like I said. Everyone that's in senior position or leadership position or stakeholders that's in Obsidian are okay with what Matt Hansen is doing. So call to action is time to shine a big spotlight on these actions and hold leaders like Matt Hansen accountable for fostering toxicity in the workplace. Studios like Obsidian needs to be placed where places where creativity and innovative thrive, where employees are not bullied into ideological submission. Right over here, here's another guy from Pavel HR. He says, by the way, none of that mainstream gaming media covered situations with this guy, especially when it involves Elon Musk and it's got hundreds of thousands of views. If not for YouTubers, we literally would never have known what's happening at studios. Why do we have journalism again? Yeah, we need to call these people out for it. Because and the thing is that this has been happening for a long time now. And it's finally like, look, and once they see this kind of stuff, and let's say if the CEO of Microsoft actually does put the hammer down and fires him, whenever something like this happens again, all the roaches, they're just gonna scatter. This needs his firing and removed from his position needs to happen to set an example of what not to do in game studios or in any job in general. Yeah, man. But do you guys have this kind of stuff happen in like the Philippines, or is usually or is it just crazy people here in the US?
Yeah, it's just crazy. There's a reason why Japanese, Chinese, Korean games are starting to dominate because wokeness is not really a thing here. It's like the mental gymnastics people have to go through. And for me to explain the concept of woke, DEI, ESG, it's just not there. I have to start from the very beginning from scratch without even knowing how to do it, how to say it. But yeah, that's it. I hope Elon, Trump, the new regime gets to address this immediately. I really did.
All right, let's go read the comments right over here. Has Phil and Grae seen my Shiranui Street Fighter trailer yet? I've seen it already. Grae, do you want to see it?
Sure.
All right, we'll see it together. I have my thoughts on it, but overall it's positive. But I do have my thoughts on how I feel about it. All right, here we go. My Shiranui Street Fighter 6. I believe it came out 2 days ago. Let me go to the official Street Fighter trailer. Here we go. Okay. All right, we don't need the audio to be super loud.
If I piqued your interest, I can teach you all the Shiranui techniques you can handle. Come find me on Aokigahara. Don't keep a good girl waiting.
And the black guy's like, ooh.
It's all right in my opinion. It's not. I think it could be better.
Okay.
It could be better.
Okay. So let's pause right over here. So far. So what do you think so far?
Yeah, wasn't there like?
There's more.
Isn't
We can finish playing it.
Doesn't she have like a side boob?
You're right over here.
It's supposed to be, or is it because it's faded in this instance? It doesn't look like she has one here.
Let's finish the trailer first, and we'll talk more about it.
Oh yeah, okay, I see. Oh, it's.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
you finally made
I would
it.
have thought.
The Shiranui clan welcomes you.
All right, we'll pause it there. All right, so what do you think?
There's something off about it for me. It's not. I think it could be better, especially I
Mhm.
think with the face. Seems it's a little male-ish, and I don't like the voice. I don't know if this is the actual English voice actress, but it could. I think it could be better, but or I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to seeing like stuff like Eve in Stellar Blade that maybe I kind of have this perception already in what the hot female supposed to look like. But it's just me. I think it could be better. I really think it could be better.
All right, so the thing is that this was made for PS4 and PS5, I believe.
Okay.
So there's like maybe they're using the PS4 engine as their like minimum, but now
Mhm.
I think we got spoiled by Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
All right, now
Yeah.
because when you think of Mai Shiranui, you think of her like really fucking hot. Right now, remember in the beginning of this trailer, she's like, "Don't keep a good girl waiting." That's an Easter egg to Masahiro Sakurai from Smash Brothers. When they first announced that what's it called again? Terry Bogard was going to be in Smash Brothers. They started introducing a bunch of the characters that are in the back, right? And then they're like, "Oh, you're wondering where Mai Shiranui is," and he says, "Mai Shiranui is not included in this game because Smash Brothers is for good boys and good girls." So that's why in this trailer she said, "Don't keep a good girl waiting."
Okay.
It's a jab to
Got
him.
it.
It's because I guarantee you, if Mai Shiranui was in Smash Brothers, it would have been the best looking Mai Shiranui ever. Now, let's go back to this trailer and talk about how she looks. She doesn't look. She looks okay. She doesn't look.
Yeah.
She doesn't look good at all, in my opinion. If you're comparing her to Eve from Stellar Blade,
Yeah.
because when I think about her, like I think her face would have been better if she looked like Eve. And the thing is that Eve doesn't have like a particularly Korean look. She looks more Asian, but her look is not a Korean look. It's not based off of a person. It was artificially generated in-house. So the thing is that we know that Street Fighter, and especially Capcom, can make attracting and appealing characters. Ada Wong, Ashley, Chun-Li, Cammy. And I'm talking about like even Cammy and Chun-Li from Street Fighter 6 looks way better than Mai does here. And I don't know why they're doing that. And of course, I'm talking about jiggle physics. Damn, look at that shot right over here. This is crazy. I'm looking at this shot over here, right? If the jiggle physics were real, like they were in Stellar Blade, given how much her boobs bounce in her games that she was in, like you can tell that they didn't really work on this trailer that well. Look at the animation of her hair. It's not even down. It's still like
it's still
right. And the thing is that if her boobs were actually like jiggly jello, her boobs would have been like down here.
down there. Yes.
Yeah. Because like based off of like how much Mai Shiranui's boobs jiggle, like her boobs would have been like flopping everywhere. Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is that we do know that wokeism did seep into Capcom. Like we do know that. So I think they didn't want to make a guest character that compared to Chun-Li. Because Chun-Li is their number one top seller. Chun-Li and Cammy, right? They're the number one. And now if you have a guest character that outshines your initial character, how does that make your game look, right? I don't know. At least in my opinion.
Yeah,
now,
good take. Yeah, good speculation. Yeah.
Now let me just bring up an image of Eve from Stellar Blade. All right, just for comparison's sakes, is because like even just this photo right here, the side boob that I was waiting for was like this side boob, right? It's like this side boob.
Yeah. I was expecting that for her character actually.
Like, look at how good Eve looks here. Right? Look. Man. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah. Holy. But like, look at this one right here. Right? I'll open a new photo for this one. Right? Look at this over here. This could be like Mai's outfit, but it's not like that. Like I was thinking like Mai's face was gonna look like Eve's face.
Yeah.
Right. And now if you look at her face over here, it's like it's sort of, it doesn't look that good. Like, chat, look at that, and then look at this. Like, it looks okay. It's not bad, but you're comparing it to like Eve from Stellar Blade. Like we really got spoiled from Stellar Blade. Yeah, Rufus from Street Fighter 4 had more jiggle physics. That's true. Now, the amount of jiggle physics I see here is either zero. Like, I'm looking at her.
Nui clan welcomes you.
Pretty much zero.
It's pretty like look at right over here where she's like bending over right over here.
You finally made it. The Shiranui clan welcomes you.
Okay. Remember this, all right? Remember, zero jiggle physics. Zero. Absolutely none. I'm going to bring up an old video that I brought up. And this was Street Fighter when they were based. All right. And Grae, did you play Street Fighter 5?
I don't think so. No. I know 5 was the one that's very badly received. That's why they made a 6 almost not that long after.
Okay. I think we give 5 too much flack. Okay, chat, jiggle physics here weren't a thing. This is during this I'm going to show you right over here. Street Fighter 5. Look at Chun-Li. Pay attention to Chun-Li. What did you notice?
Yeah. A lot of jiggle physics.
Lot of jiggle physics, right? The thing is that players complained. When I say player, I'm talking about one motherfucker online complained and said, Chun-Li isn't supposed to have so much boob jiggle physics. Let's not sexualize the characters and focus on the gameplay. This is way too much jiggle physics. Stop sexualizing Chun-Li. You shouldn't do that anymore. Capcom should have said, shut the fuck up. But they didn't. They changed it. They reduced the jiggle physics to like 10%. The jiggle physics afterwards was like basically none. Like even like subtle movements like this would have been nice, right? Completely removed from the game. That's when you know that Capcom is sort of gone woke. And this is before the whole woke thing came into play. This was like back in 2015, 2016. Like this is like right at like the woke's inception. But yeah, this was removed from the game. And that's the reason why Mai Shiranui does not have any jiggle physics. That's yeah. Can we get a compilation of Phil saying jiggle physics? It's music to our ears. Yeah, 2015 is the beginning of the end. That's right before Harambe was assassinated. Oh man. That sucks. That I don't like Capcom for that reason. Like the fact that they removed the jiggle physics. It's and people are saying that, and Capcom said it was a glitch, and it's not a glitch. That it's not whatsoever. They removed it is because some person complained online. Right. So the thing is that did they remove her jiggle physics from in-game? Probably not too much. They probably reduced it, but I just hate the fact that we are not getting accurate, lore accurate Mai Shiranui, because you guys know how Mai Shiranui looks like. Let me bring up. Let me bring it up. All right. Let me bring it up. All right. Let me bring up Mai Shiranui. I'm put a GIF. We're not gonna get this.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna get this in the game. It's because boobs don't move like that. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. All right, let's go and read the comments, man. See. Start right here. Let's go on to Midnight Light. How's it going, man? Rip Obsidian. Yeah, Obsidian means black hole. Yep, that's true. Elon derangement syndrome. Yep. Time to start boycotting Microsoft then. Yeah, that means that you can't use. You start using Linux.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I know someone that worked in tech, and their manager set out to ruin their life and get them fired, and there was basically nothing my friend could do about it. Yep. If you like, there are industries where people who will literally go out of their way to ruin your career, which is insane. Yeah, it doesn't look like Street Fighter at all. No, it doesn't. Her hair's a bit dark. Yeah, her hair should be like more brunette, like it is over here. Her appearances in DOA 5 and 6 were better. Yes. Her appearance in a King of Fighters Heroines was better, where she had a cow outfit, which is great. See, yeah, Mai's booba goes literally everywhere. Yeah, the physics for sure. They base the design off of the O Shinkiro Mai art, it seems. It should base it off of this one because this one's more accurate. 2B butt looks similar in Stellar Blaze. That's true. It's probably the same thing. Bet you Yoko Taro was like, make sure it looks like ours. Yeah. Maybe Mayan calendar was right when it ended at 2012. No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, I don't think I disagree with you.
Right timeline. Yep, everything is gonna be fixed slowly. Slowly. See. They cover her forehead with more with her new design. Looks dumb. Yeah, her hair should be parted in the middle. Yo, Carlos Lima with another 5. Man, thank you. Hey, Phil, you're right. I'd smash. I left you a gift on Discord in general. Enjoy. What's this? You sent me a link to Blair White's Instagram. Oh man. Oh. Ah, man. Thank you, Carlos Lima, for 5 with an image of Blair White. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, we're on Instagram. Yeah, we have an Project Eggroll Instagram. All right, let's go back to this one. All right, let's go back to Yeah, Phil, kiss him, drop pants. Good though. Look, she looks a lot as a transgender person. She looks better than a lot of the other transgender people that we've been seeing. All right. I just got Phil is jealous. He of him, not her. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. All right. Well, we're gonna go on with our last topic of the night. All right, chat. We're not gonna talk about Blair White anymore. No more. We're not gonna talk about Blair White anymore. All right. We're done with that. Oh man. All right. Last topic of the night. just when we stop talking about Johnny Somali, he just comes back. He's like a hydra. You cut off his head, he comes up again. Or there's some Dick
Yeah.
Certo. Johnny Somali allegedly threatens sexual assault against female streamers in deleted VOD. Man, how do you feel about Johnny Somali? This guy is out of control.
What will it take for him to get locked up? I really don't know, man. I really don't get it.
Oh
Like,
man.
Have they really exhausted all the options that they could to get him, temporarily restrained and then start filing the cases one by one? It's like, how is he still running rampant or running free? I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe Koreans are just really, really nice. I don't know. I can't understand it.
But what we do know is that I saw a video, I believe earlier this week, Andrew from Legal Mindset. Shout out to Andrew. He put out a video that says that his court trial, his initial court trial days is December 20th. So it's soon. Okay. It won't be televised, but it's gonna be. It's not gonna be like the U.S. court trials where it's like, or where it goes on for like 2 weeks and it's done. It's gonna be multiple instances where it's gonna happen. It's gonna be happening multiple times. And then it's gonna happen. It's gonna basically leak into next year. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Andrew did say that he's gonna be filming it. So we'll see if he's gonna be down at the courthouse where he is, and he's like filming.
Yeah, he is. I watched I watched the VOD of his live streams. Like Andrew's really dedicated to bring this guy to behind bars because he attacked him personally. So yeah, he has a personal incentive for him to do so.
Yeah,
I imagine keep his word. He'll keep his word. Absolutely.
All right, let's read this right up here. Johnny Somali is being accused of threatening sexual assault against female streamers in South Korea in a now deleted VOD that could result in criminal charges. Controversial streamer Johnny Somali is waiting trial in South Korea for obstruction of business and a trope of other charges that could be looming.
I do find the in-house joke funny though. Like when the South Korean president declared martial law. What did Johnny Somali do this time? That was really funny.
Yeah. So basically, a president did martial law for Johnny Somali. I heard there's a bunch of like memes that came out. Like Johnny Somali found, in a ditch. Johnny Somali was this. I was like, what's happening, man? But yeah, the creator, real name Ramzi Khalid Ismail, has been caught allegedly violating the country's anti-terrorism law, using drugs, creating AI deepfakes of streamers, violating Railroad Act, and even spreading North Korean propaganda. Now Somali could be even more in trouble after a deleted video surfaced of him appearing to threaten female streamers with sexual assault outside of a Seoul pizza shop. In a VOD shared by YouTube lawyer Legal Mindset, Johnny Somali approached Kick streamer Moxie and Xena outside of ABC Pizza and started causing trouble. In a video, which Somali had originally deleted, he confronted the streamers and muted his mic when he appeared to make threats towards them. So right over here, this is a segment that you can see. However, it appears that he unmuted his microphone too early, and he is heard allegedly saying that he knows people who would sexually assault Moxie. Quote, he thinks he is smart enough to protect himself. 1, by muting his mic when he made the threats, and 2, saying that he knows people, but acting through an agent or an agent is still a threat. We will see how the court of law feels about it, says Legal Mindset. In a clip, Moxie's Kick broadcast, she called for help, claiming that Johnny had threatened her, please help me. Later on in the stream, Somali could be heard allegedly saying, I know people who would get to you, Xena, and later yelling, I'll slap the shit out of both creators. What a menace.
Yeah.
Holy crap, man.
Yeah,
It's like every week there's another thing that we're talking about him.
Yeah, this is like the equivalent of Disney. Like he's become the new Disney until next year, until early next year. This will probably conclude, I imagine, sometime in March. That's my projection. In the meantime, from time to time, we'll bring him up. Like Johnny Somali gets arrested. Johnny Somali trial A, trial B, trial C, and then the outcome for each. Yeah.
Oh man, let's see. According to Legal Mindset, this whole situation outside the pizza store was yet another instance of the creator obstructing a business, which is something he's already been charged with after the chaotic 7-Eleven broadcast. Furthermore, the lawyer explained that Somali threatening to have some to do for act for himself is no different than he have claimed he would do the assault himself. The accusations from the broadcast come as Johnny is banned from leaving South Korea until his alleged crimes have been investigated, sent to trial, or dismissed. His first in what could be many court dates is scheduled to begin on December 20th, which is from time of reading this, 13 days from now.
Yeah. Look at the keep reading section. It's like 4 articles of him already.
Yeah. This is this is basic. And the thing is, he's recording himself. This is evidence the court could use against him.
Yeah.
You cannot, like, there's so many things that he's done already. It's like, what more evidence do we need to lock this guy at least 10 years away?
Yeah, and I'm wondering, like, does he have like family or relatives like kind of concerned? Why are they just like leaving him be like this?
I don't know. Maybe they disowned him. I don't know, man. This guy is like I said, okay. He gets like every time I'm looking up like stuff to talk about, I just like Google Johnny Somali, and hopefully I saw something that's like more than 7 days old, right? And then it's like, nope, this is from 2 days ago. I was like, what is he doing this time? Man,
Yeah.
that's crazy, man. With more charges reportedly planned to be added as the prosecutors move aggressively and faster than usual. Oh, this is gonna be probably in a span of like several months that we're gonna see news about him.
Yeah.
But it's like they're giving him 10 years just for like one thing.
One.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I wonder if he's like, he sees like the video shows up. He's like, that's not me. That's not me. That could be any other guy.
You know, we gotta try. We really gotta try bringing Andrew in, or we gotta go to Andrew's stream and talk about
Yeah.
Like, it's like he's really hell bent. Like, I watched one of his live streams. Really, like, because like his mindset is like, no pun intended. But because like if I let this go, there is a good chance that he can wiggle his way out of this, or he can lighten his sentence, which I don't want to happen. Which is why like he's already getting feedback. Oh, cover something else, Andrew. But Andrew's like, no, he attacked me personally. He threatened my family. I want to see him behind bars. So I'm gonna keep talking about him until he gets his. Until justice goes through its justice is served.
Yeah, man, this guy's wilding out. Like I mentioned on my own stream, I feel like what he's trying to do is play GTA in real life.
Yeah,
and like hopefully he gets the maximum 5 stars where like the military starts coming after him, like in the video game. You know, the first one is like a little would-be cop. Like 2 stars, like you get a cop chase, and then third one they send in SWAT. And there's a helicopter, and all of a sudden, like he gets the 5 stars, and then there's like the military coming after him. Look, the thing is, I don't want him hurt, but he needs to pay for his crimes.
He should be already contained by. For me, it should have happened like a quarter ago already. But somehow he's still there running around, he's being a nuisance to everybody. And I really can't comprehend why. I'm not a lawmaker or I don't have any legal experience, but I can't understand why you let someone like this free for the longest time.
Yep. All right, there it is. See, yo, what's going on? Phil, TMNT, how's it going, dude? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's see. Good trans boobs. True. What? Wait, are we still talking? No, that's Blair White. Okay, never mind. Let's move to the next right over here. I bet once January comes around, he'll stop because he knows Trump won't trade him for another war criminal like Biden did for Brittany Griner. We don't want his ass here. Like I guarantee you, Elon Musk is aware of Johnny Somali, and do you know who's also very, very online? Barron Trump. Barron Trump would know who he is. Barron Trump is 18. He would know who he is, and he'll be like, Barron, who is this Johnny Somali guy? And they want to trade him. He's like, Dad, don't trade him. He's an awful
Yeah.
person.
Okay, I'm trying to think of it in the mindset, in the perspective of Johnny. Like, you're imagine like you're in a casino and you gambled like billions and billions of dollars or million. Okay, let's put it at millions. Like, what's another million? This way, you're already so deep into it. You might as well go all in. That's my perspective. I don't think. With that said, I don't think he's gonna stop. He's just gonna continue until like he literally gets locked up and he can't do shit about it. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah. This guy just keeps getting worse. Yeah, it's just, man, he is awful. The South Korean president is kind of base. He took down a cult and arrested 2 corrupt politicians. There's a huge maybe that he was right. Well, the thing is that like he said that he did martial law because he said that there was like under imminent attack from North Korea. It could be because Johnny's Somali. It could be because of him. Yeah, he could be based, right? We'll see. People are comparing him, saying that he's the next Trump. I'm like, really? What's great is that Johnny brings his own evidence to the case. Yep. Yeah, man. Yo, what's going on, 21 Palika? Hope you're doing well, man. As will approve that message. Yep. Let's see. Johnny goal is to get banned from the continent of Asia. That would be a world record, right? No, Johnny knows which country not to go to.
Yeah, he knows.
He knows exactly. He will not go to North Korea because he won't be able to get in.
Japan and Korea are 2 very targeted in his.
Yeah, because those are the very like nice. Especially
they're not,
Japan.
They're not used to people going all in that degenerate. That's why.
Yeah, we should send Somali to North Korea. Yeah, just tell him just go to the border and just take one step over to North Korea. Like, he's gonna lose his life that way, right? I just want him to be locked up and have a big Korean boy give him the business. They should give him the thick business in his butthole. All right, have a good night. I'm gonna go eat chocolate and watch Breaking Bad or something as a palate cleanser. From Arcane season 2. I've been cataloging all of the mistakes and quotes from the writers. Damn. Yeah, yo, have a good night, Gary. Take it easy, man. A THC vape smuggler basketball player exchanged for the worst person on earth, the Merchant of Death. I better not hear a word. Didn't he come or she come out like as a man or something like that? I don't even freaking remember. But like, I better not hear a single word from Brittany Griner ever again about hating the US. Never, ever again. Right? I want Russia to lock that bitch up for like 10 years. See, send him to Pyongyang for a week. True. I want Johnny Somali to go to China. I want him to go to China and say how how he goes, China, no, maybe this, Korea this, Japan this, China no good. I want him to do something that's stupid. Cops get him, just throw him, his ass in prison.
I don't think the better trigger is Taiwan.
yeah. Taiwan good. China no good. Boba milk good.
That one is he's gonna end up in the indoctrination camp. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's they're gonna put him in the Uyghur Muslim camps, and he's gonna one day he's like, 我喜欢妈妈，妈妈中国很好啊。Basically, he's gonna be in
Chinese. His Chinese is gonna be more fluent than mine.
Yeah, like I want Johnny Somali to go to China and start saying Taiwan is awesome, and how Taiwan is a free country and is a separate country, and how they should free Hong Kong as well. Literally gets put in the freaking concentration camp where the Uyghur Muslims are. Shave his head, and he's gonna get really good. Bing Chiling. Oh man, that'll be so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I don't know, man. South Koreans are paying bounties for hunting him down. Yep. I like that. The guy in the military. He's the guy who basically got him.
No one got him. apart from him, no one got to him yet. Apart from that guy.
Well, he did say that if he was banned off of TikTok, he will go back to those comfort women. So I think TikTok should ban him.
Yeah.
Like TikTok bans you for like weirdest things, man. They will like delete your video for like no reason. No, she claims she's a female, but I think people otherwise. Yep. Instant work camp. Yeah. He will get disappeared in the moment he landed in China. Yeah. He is bad for society. He just needs to get locked up. North Korea would give him back to South with no questions, as similar to the idiot black soldier that went AWOL and crossed the border to avoid getting court-martialed. Really? Damn. That's wild. So, Grae, when is your sister gonna start streaming?
Maybe next
Great.
month. Once I figure out which AI to use.
Yeah, Grae. When is your sister gonna stream? All right, hold on. Let me put it into the anime one. Let's see what happens if we switch it to the anime one. Gorgeous Filipina woman. Woman. All right.
Yeah, I actually noticed a lot of the anime ones. If you type in Genshin inspired, it comes out really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
If you type in Genshin inspired, you put that as the adjective.
All right, Genshin Impact inspired. All right, so this is how Grae's sister will look like if she was Genshin inspired. Maybe we can turn this into maybe we could turn this into a your VTuber account. All right, but yeah, this is crazy. That's a hot sister, Grae. True. 220 million results. That's that. Yep. That yep. Grae, can you read that?
Yeah, 我爱中国 think well okay, the one in the middle I'm gonna need some time. But first part is I love China. The last part is I'm an American. The one in the middle something to do with
我是美国人 right? 我是美国人
Yeah, 我爱中国 then the one in the one at the end is 我是美国人 but the one in the saying something
Yeah.
something to do with homeland. Something to do with homeland.
Ah, I see.
Something to do with homeland. Yeah.
So Grae, this is your sister if she was in Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact.
Yeah, I didn't know your sister was blonde.
I have many surprises.
I didn't know you had a blonde sister. To chat, this is Grae's sister. Chat, this is Grae's sister if she was in Genshin Impact. I buy that for $1. Yeah, please, Mr. Shi, let me go home. I'm an American. Oh man. Oh shit. She looked like a VTuber. Yep. That is Grae is gonna use his sister VTubing to get Project Eggroll to 200 million subscribers.
Yeah, and I don't change my voice.
Yeah, just use the same voice. Oh yeah, just use the same voice. Oh man. But yeah, like I do actually really like the AI. Like I said, the only thing I wish that the AI can do, because I know that you can actually like, if you use your own machine to make AI, you can actually make get like Stellar Blade stuff. But if you use the AI generator that's on OpenArt, like you can't make Stellar Blade inspired like photos, unfortunately, because it doesn't work. Like they don't know who E from Stellar Blade is, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's still too early. So they haven't put that in the database yet.
Yeah, Kirsha in white and okay, I want to see if I can show this one. Oh, I can show this one. Damn, that one's crazy. I can show that one. You got to be careful with that. Use guys using female models for VTubers. Girls,
yeah, I'm not
gonna becoming trans.
Okay, if I'm gonna do VTuber, it's gonna be a male model. Okay, it's not gonna. It's gonna be a female model.
All right, so this is Grae's sister. If it's not in Genshin art style, but just a regular VTuber. So this is Grae's sister. Damn, Grae's sister looking pretty good.
What's she holding? What's she holding?
I don't
What's that
know.
crystal?
It's like I don't know what that is, man. That's a kind of probing device. Oh yeah, so this is Grae's sister, and she's gonna be VTubing pretty soon with Grae's voice. Oh man. Oh yeah, Grae has nice jeans. Yeah, true. What's going on? Druium? Hope you're doing well. She a shoddy? Hey, shoddy. What your number, shoddy? Hey, shoddy, what your number? Oh man, yeah, but the AI is good though. And like I said, the AI will only get better. The AI can only get better moving forward. It will not get worse.
This is open art or is this another?
This is open art. I used to use the anime filter.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, it's yeah. Everyone with a blue check marks using Gronk to generate themselves has been interesting. Yeah. With Grok, yeah. Rev uses a Rev says Desu uses a VTuber. And
Rev, yeah, he does. He's actually the first thing that comes to mind.
Wicked said you were judging Disney moms, so I had to check out your stream. Okay, look, it was when I was on the Epic Verse. We were judging Disney moms through a tier list, and it was all Disney moms. And Grae, it was also the Disney moms that were animals. and it was a tier list, and the top tier is Super Smash, and then S for Smash, and then A, B, C, D. All right. Nala was number 1. Nala from Lion King was number 1. Man, look, I'm gonna look up a photo of Nala, okay? Okay, if Epic Mike was here, he will back me up, all right? He will back me up. Here it. Let's go to the images. Found it. There it is. And the rule is that when we are judging these animals, we are a lion. So if Nala's a lion, we are a lion. And if Mrs. Potts from Beauty and the Beast is the pot, we are Teapot as well. Okay, so that's how it goes. Now, you're saying that if you're a lion, you are a male lion, you're walking around the jungle with a meerkat and a warthog, and you see this lion giving you those eyes. Are you saying that you wouldn't smash the shit out of her? All right, we are talking about if you were a lion yourself. We're not talking about if we're humans, okay? We're not talking about Grae. Where would you rate Nala?
Yeah, the fact that you described what you guys, it's like I can't help but be reminded of, because I remember suddenly that Kim Bel-Air, the CEO of Sweet Baby, she had a podcast that kind of talked about something similar. So I don't know, man. I don't know how close I am to like Sweet Baby Inc.'s CEO.
Look. Okay. Okay, look, wait. Okay, Druium. Okay, hold up. She's your sister. No. We know that she's our sister. What we're talking about is she's our half sister. When we're talking about if you are living in the same, right? Because you're talking about lions, like the male, the top dog, top G lion. He basically like have sex with all the lionesses, right? He basically is the king. So you have sex with all of them and you have kids, right? We know the hierarchy. We know the rules of operation here. But Nala giving you those bedroom eyes, It's over. She gonna be getting my lion dick easy. All right. And I remember there was some guy in chat during the Epic Verse stream saying that the girls are extremely horny too. They would bite the males that the lion's ball sack. He's like, hey, give me some of that dick. All right. No. What are you talking about? Sounds like Phil is trying hard to justify the look. What I'm telling you is you yourself are in that universe as a lion. Okay. All right.
The comment of Hurts Donut is actually pretty funny.
What's this?
That
Can you feel the love tonight? Yes, I will feel her up for sure. Look, cats turn their asses on anyone that look. Okay, Nala's getting it. I don't. Look, all right. There was also Sylvia the librarian from Goofy movie. All right, Grae, did you watch Extreme Goofy movie? Goofy movie part 2?
I don't think so. Maybe I did,
right.
maybe I didn't.
This was the librarian, Sylvia the librarian. This is Sylvia the librarian, and you're Goofy, and you saw this hot mamacita at the library, and she was like, oh, do you know where Max is? And she was like, I don't know. You're like, God damn, I would drop my pants. And the thing is that there was something that like librarians, hot secretaries, look, yeah, Goofy movie got some baddies in it. Exactly. Junebug knows. There it is. This is Sylvia the librarian. Grae, if you were Goofy, you're telling me right now that you wouldn't smash that.
I don't. Is there another angle? I think she's.
Grae's like, are there more? She's not overweight. She is not overweight. She fit. She fit. All right. She good looking. And this is at the end of the movie where you go to the disco with her.
How'd you get her hair that long?
It don't matter. Just let it happen. All right. That could be a wig. Grae, stop asking questions. All right. She has good teeth too. Oh my God, dude. Look, Sylvia is a baddie. You know it. I know it. Everyone knows it. Sylvia is 100% a baddie. Damn dog, she be tight. That's true. I saw the one Goofy movie and there was a kid, I don't remember which one. Roxanne? Talking about Roxanne? If you were a kid, Roxanne is hot. Like if you were a kid, like when you were watching a Goofy movie, this image is not good. When you're watching Goofy movie for the first time and you saw Roxanne, yo, Roxanne did numbers on me. Right? Because when I watched this, I was in middle school. I was in like 4th grade, 5th grade, I think. If you're a Max, you down below is going to be Max as well, okay? Jessica Rabbit is 12 out of 10. Roxanne was nice. I'm talking about when you were a kid, okay? I'm talking about when you're a kid. Roxanne, right? Look, we all knew why Max did it. Max is right? Roxanne was crazy, man. I was 8 when I watched it. Exactly. Roxanne was like 10 here. Grae, if you were Max, would you find her attractive? She got soulless eyes. Vex, you're never happy. You're never happy, man. What'd you think?
Wait, which Max are we talking about?
We're talking about Max. What's it called again? Goofy's son.
Okay, this is the first time I heard
this kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I hardly see him. That's why it's like it only registered to me. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. So it was unanimously agreed upon, and someone in the chat made us put her down, which is a goddamn shame. And let me show you who it was. She was in S tier. Everyone gave her an S. Benology gave her like a D.
This one? The teapot?
Yeah. Yes, Mrs. Potts. All right. Mrs. Potts was on S tier. All right. And then someone donated like $10 and moved it to F tier. And everyone was pissed off. Oh, shit. All right. Grae, she has 3 holes. All right. She got the small one, the big one, and the really big one. All right. Oh man. But yeah, Mrs. Pot is trans. That spout isn't a nose. Oh my god. Do the feather duster, then grandma Potts. Oh, I do the feather duster was crazy. But we're talking about moms. We're talking about like Disney moms. So Grae, what would you give Mrs. Potts? What would you give Mrs. Potts?
Yeah, probably an F as well.
You monster! Why? She did nothing to you.
I was under it in the rationality that I will be a teapot. Is that what?
Yeah, you will be in the universe with her, the same universe.
Yeah, probably an F.
Probably an F. All right. See, this is why we need to do, a T hater. Can't believe I started this thread. You asked for it. Too fat? Yo, she's not fat, she's thick. I want to check something really quick. I want to check something really quick. Oh, how about the mom from Captain Amelia from Treasure Planet? Yeah, I believe I gave her an. All right, chat. Whatever you do, don't put Mrs. Potts in the AI. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna show this. And yeah. It's not for the faint of heart. Fanny's mom, Fanny, she got a B. Bambi's mom got a B. Oh man, bro. Oh no. Oh man. It was wild, man. Oh, this is not the only one. We have another one too. Oh man, this one is worse.
Yeah.
This one is worse. I need to go back. This one is not that bad anymore. Oh my god.
Everything is so detailed except the teapot.
Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Oh, I've seen her down in the gas lamp district. Oh my god. Princess Peach if she was fat. Princess Pumpkin from failed Mario games. Princess Peach of Marshmallow Kingdom. Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Yeah, this one is the worst one, dude. Holy god. Like, I'm glad that she doesn't have any legs, but oh my god. Humpty Dumpty. Stay Puff Marshmallow Wench. Hell no. Oh shit. All right. Let's get this. Let's get Grae's sister back on the stream really quick. There it is. This is Grae's sister. Right over here. All right, man. Grae, what do you have coming up, man? What are you doing? What are you up to?
Yeah, I just finished the metaphor video, so if you haven't seen it, it's in my main channel. Yeah, I am gonna take maybe I'll start doing the next video, playing the next game, maybe next year. I don't know. Depends what I feel like doing. But yeah, I'll wait for Indiana Jones when I can play it, when we can start, like, the people who don't have the Ultimate Edition to play Indiana Jones, and I might do a Path of Exile First Impressions, which I'm gonna do right after we tune out. Yeah, and that's about it for now.
All right, cool. And you can find me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. Me and Grae, we're both on X, and you guys can follow Project Eggroll. We're on Rumble, we're on Instagram, and we're on X, so you guys can follow us there. My own personal channel for YouTube is Mr. Phillip Chan #2. I've been playing Path of Exile as well. It's really, really good. I've updated my my driver, so hopefully I don't crash anymore. So but yeah. But yes, if you guys want to follow me there, I go live what's it called again? Wednesday and Friday now. So I'm probably gonna take Monday off since I'm doing Epic Verse on Thursdays. I want to make sure I have enough time to spend with my son since he doesn't see me as often since I'm usually in my room. But yeah, we will be back next week with more Project Eggroll. I don't think we have a guest next week. But yeah, we don't have a guest. I'm gonna reach out to a couple more people to see if they're willing to come on, or they want to wait until the new year if they want to come on. But yeah, but thanks everyone. Let's see. Let's go. Shout out to Carlos Lima, DB Wild, Carlos Lima 4 times after that for all the super chats and the gifted subs and memberships. Thank you everyone hanging out in the Rumble chat. Really appreciate it. And everyone who's watching on X. Thank you for all the new subs and all the likes and stuff like that. And yeah, Grae, anything else?
Nah, I think we're good.
In Indiana Jones, you have to play as his female sidekick.
I imagine. I don't know. I didn't do research, but I imagine like somewhere along the way you're gonna have to play as whatever, the Gina, I believe. You have to play her. It's not surprising, but I'll see. People are saying the gameplay itself is good, so we'll see.
It's first person, right?
First person. Made by Bethesda.
All right. Oh, thanks everyone. Thank you to all the mods and everyone hanging out in the chat. Like, share, subscribe, and all that kind of stuff. I'll probably send you guys off to let's see who's streaming right now. Let me see who's streaming right now. Where I can drop you guys off at another person's stream. Let's see. Oh, who's still live right now? I will drop you guys off at Beardo's stream. He is playing Gears of War.
Nice.
Wait, Smash JT still going live right now? We can just raid Smash JT actually.
Yeah. At least do that different. Yeah.
Well, we'll go ahead and let's go ahead and I'll raid you guys and drop you guys over at Smash JT. He's been providing a lot of content for us with his articles and stuff like that. So go ahead and I'll drop you guys off over there. If you guys want to check, I'll also plug his channel as well, actually. And let's see. Let me see if I'm gonna bring him up really quick. Smashu JT. He's live right over here. Here's his channel. There it is. Go ahead and head over to his live stream. He's doing right I believe he's been live as 500 people. Just drop a an egg emote right over there. I'll drop you guys over there. All right, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff, and we'll see you guys next Saturday. Take care.